Hello? Guys, I have something to say. I have something to say, chat. Hello. This is gonna sound... I'm not putting my model on the screen for this because I don't want this link to my VTuber model because this is gonna sound like really incel. I mean, like, mildly incel. Hello! But I'm getting really pissed because there's, like... No, there's this new, like, Twitter trend. I'm not sure what it is. But I keep seeing it on my For You feed. It's, like, cosplayers. You know, like, hot cosplayers will, like, quote retweet. They'll quote retweet their cosplay and say, well, I don't even have OnlyFans. I don't even sell my pictures. I do all of this for the love of the game. And then you click into their bio, or, like, you know, you go to their link tree or whatever, and it's Fansly, 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 Fansly. Every single person that's done this, they have Fansly. So it's like, I don't, like, why is this the new engagement? I don't know. I know I sound like a fucking incel right now, but it's like, I don't, like, I think it's such a greasy, like, disgusting, like, engagement bait tactic to be like, yeah, oh no, I don't sell my pictures. No. What? No, I do this because I love it. Why would I sell my pictures? And it's like, you're a fucking whore on the internet. Like, obviously you're selling your pictures, bro. Oh, there's a treasure train, you guys. Sorry. I know these are women of service. I know, I'm sorry. That's why, guys, that's why I said I wasn't gonna have my model on, because it sounds like really incel. Guys, we have a treasure train. We have a treasure train. Dude, I actually was like really pissed. Hold on, I'm plugging my lamp. Okay, sorry. I had to plug in my lamp so my face tracking will work. Treasure! Wow, thank you for the 5 gifted roguish. Thank you! No, I was gonna say something along the lines of this, but I don't remember what it was. Because I hate to break it to you guys, but under my desk is like a liminal space. It's like there's like a lot of wires under my desk, so it has electromagnetic interference with my brainwaves. So if I put my head under my desk, I forget what I was gonna say. But I was gonna say something and it was probably gonna be just as misogynistic. But I don't remember what it was. But I wish I remembered, but I don't. But it was definitely gonna be really misogynistic. Oh yeah, okay, somebody said femcel. Anyways, I'm pretty frustrated because I think next time I go to the doctor, they're gonna have to up my antidepressants again. And I was like so mad. And then anyways, so I was like, man, why do my depressive episodes last so long even though I'm taking medicine? And one of the like hospital websites I was on was like, well, it's actually a lot more common in people that don't have like close relationships. I was like, fuck, dude. Fuck. I was like, I didn't even know that. I didn't even register that. Like, yeah, it makes sense, but I didn't even register it. No, not even like femcel sense, you guys. Like even like close friends and stuff, and in a femcel sense, I guess. But I was like, fuck. I didn't even realize. Alan, we are so fucked. Weird. Also, okay, alright, I'm gonna sit on my model. Hold on. Also, House, thank you for the 100 bits. Phoenix, thank you for the 33 months. I really appreciate it. And Pride, thank you so much for the 4 months and a Prime sub. And also, I wanted to say, Iron Sparrow, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna turn my mic off. have some bad news, you guys. iTunes is, like, rejecting my phone for some reason. Like, the permissions. I'm not sure what it is, but iTunes is rejecting my phone. So my model isn't tracking today. I'm not sure why. Maybe it'll work this time. Oh my goodness, there we go. Wow! Hi! Wait. Oh my god, hi, chat! Oh my god, hi! I had the luxury. I had the luxury of using Wi-Fi tracking before. Wi-Fi tracking, I think, honestly, is a lot easier. But I can't do fucking Wi-Fi tracking if I don't have, like, gigabit internet, which I don't have right now. So I have to use USB tracking. Yippee! It's Halloween. Guys, it's Halloween! Also, Disco, thank you for the 500 bits. Disco, thank you for the 500 bits again! Did you guys know there's a discount again? We got blessed by another sub discount. So the subs are actually free on Twitch again for the next 1 minute and 23 seconds. It's Christmas! Oh, wait, where's my music? Hold on, Ted. Where's my freaking music? Yeah, what? Oh, okay, yeah. Draco! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted! Marco! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted! And Terravita, thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Those were basically free. Yes, I am under 25 years old. I'm 23 years of age. Correct. I also didn't... I learned a lot yesterday. I found out that... I assumed depression would be, like, most commonly diagnosed, like, beginning as teenagers, but it actually, for most people, starts in their 20s. And I was like, wow! That's me! That's literally me. Wow. What the frick?! Okay, wait, guys, stop gifting so I can shout everyone out. Okay, stop. I need to shout people out. Evident! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. What the fuck? Alice, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. And Desicles! Thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Oh my goodness gracious. What the balls? What the scallop? What the scallop? Also, thank you for the 11 horses, Hammer of Light. What the scallop? What a scallop! Oh, sweet, Neptune! I need more, Bend Over! Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I need to get YouTube's... Oh my god! Oblivion Order! What the fuck, Oblivion Order? Thank you so much for the 50 gifted! Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Thank you so much. I wish, he's oiling. He's oiling. There's a war in Meoid East. I was gonna say, I don't remember. It's the Infetorants from the Elon Musk copy pasta.
Horse emoji.
Horse emoji. Horse emoji. Horse emoji. It's my birthday! It's not my birthday, guys. My birthday's in spring. My birthday's literally like 6 months away. Is that the numbers right? Yeah, my birthday's literally like 6 months away. Oh my god, it's my half birthday! It's not even my half birthday. It's not even my half birthday, you guys. It's my birthday! Peter, the horse is here. Are you gonna fix the mic? The peaking? No, that's normal. That is intentional. It's actually pretty funny because there is no way for me to fix, quote unquote, fix the peaking of the mic. Because that's just how I talk. I literally talk too loud. By design. I have a, guys, I folded today. I got another Ghost Zero Sugar Cherry Limeade. The Cherry Limeade Ghost Energy is delicious. Oh wait, never mind. I had the stream open in 2 tabs. That's not even my fault! That's not even my fault. Cherry Limeade energy drink. And I have expensive allergy relief eye drops. I thought you got the Taco Bell thingy. I did not get the Taco Bell thingy. Thank you guys for horsing around! Admitting to being a retard is the first step to becoming a Miioid. That's true. You know what I wanted to design at some point? I wanted to design like a knight helmet type shit for the Miioids to wear. That means Melvin is— wait. Melvin is dead! Oh my god, Melvin is dead and it's my fault. Melvin is dead and it's my fault. I killed my chatter. Oh god. Why did you do it, Mia? I killed my chatter. Is Melvin even in chat? Well, duh, Melvin's not in chat because he fucking died. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's gonna be an EU video about Mia next. I'm gonna get a Matoi murderer! My EU video is gonna be like security camera footage. Like somebody's like magically installed a security camera right above me. And it's just gonna be me like tapping away on my computer all night. And it's like a split screen. Like split screen co-op, and Melvin's on the other side like starving to death in his house. Fuck you guys. I'm so sorry. Mia the killer like Jeff the killer. I'm gonna get bad copped. Son of a bitch. I could probably run another discount. I could probably honestly run another sub discount for this stream. And that because I need to save enough hours to do it for like the entire week of Christmas. And like, you know, assuming I don't stream every day. My mommy probably doesn't want me to stream on Christmas so I can go see my family or something. I don't know. I don't think I'm doing anything for Christmas. Man, I'm not doing anything for Christmas. Fuck. Charge more but call it a discount. Oh! It's like, oh my god. Speaking of Twitter, I know I've been bitching about Twitter. Also, thank you guys so much for the freaking treasure train. That's the only one that's not a scam train. Treasure train is not a scam train, but everything else is a scam train. I saw this tweet, and it was like some e-girl, not like a VTuber or anything. It was like an e-girl posted like a throne receipt that she got. And it was like, this was worth more than my paycheck. I hope you're happy getting this gift that cost more than my entire paycheck. And then a VTuber, like a V-tweeter, I guess, rather than a VTuber, quote tweet. Anyways, they quote tweeted that and they're like, man, when is it gonna be my turn to get stuff like this? And then one of their viewers in the replies was like, dude, I don't want to like spoil the mood, but I'm pretty sure you like quote tweeted like a Findom account. And that's why they did it. Because it's a Findom thing. It's a fetish. Oopsie! I didn't like it or anything, so there's no way I could pull it up. Dude, I cannot understand Findom. Me either, bro. The concept, I don't know. If I were to put myself in the Findom shoes, I wouldn't like it because, I don't know, what, a woman demands $1,000 from me? I say, what? No, I need that. I need that to gamble on mobile games. Dude, I'm literally becoming DSP. Because I hate money. Hold on. Little bastard. There's like a moth. There's a little moth in my room that's attracted to the lamp that I have above my setup. Like, this is where the lamp is. I don't know if you can see me looking up when I look at the lamp, but it's Melvin! That's Melvin, but I just tried to squish it. You're telling me I just tried to squish Melvin? Melvin the moth! Guys, we are 44 we're 44 subs short. As such, I'm going to turn off the stream now. I'm sorry. At least I'm not bald. Dude, if I was bald, I don't even know what I would do if I suddenly woke up and was bald, like... I don't know. That's scary. Any juices in chat? I could join the Tomar clan. We are the... What does he say? We are the Tomar clan. We are the... Or welcome to the Tomar clan. Welcome to the Tomar clan. What Norwood level are you at? I'd like to think 0. I'll put my camera up to my forehead right now. Hold on, how do I do it? My hairline is... I do not have like a widow's peak or anything. It's like a circle. Well, that doesn't... It's smooth. I do not have a widow's... circle is definitely not the... So that would be a 1. I am a 1 on the Norwood scale because there's no 0. My hairline is a 1 on the Norwood scale. Okay, guys. Well, no, this looks like... Even on this picture, it looks like a receding hairline. Okay, no. A Norwood 1 is no significant hair loss or receding hairline. Okay. Just don't get too stressed out. I think if I get stressed out, my hair would turn white, not fall out. Isn't that what happens to, like, women? When they get stressed out, they get white, gray hairs. They get gray hairs. And when men get stressed out, they go bald. I can go bald as a woman. My hair's gonna fall out. It depends on your genetics. My dad is bald. My mom has a lot of hair, though. I have male pattern baldness because I'm a man. I'm gonna have half hair then. So you're telling me... And it's gonna be like split down the middle. Like those cats. You know the cats that have the rare pattern where it's like their genes combined weird, so they've got the phenotype of one parent on like the left side and the other parent on the right side. That's gonna be me for my hair. So I'm gonna like Skrillex. I'm gonna get a Skrillex cut naturally. I'm gonna have a natural Skrillex cut. No, I'll have a clean dome, but hair flowing down your back. I don't think I've ever... Back hair is such an interesting concept. Like, I'm talking like Wolverine type back hair. I don't think I've ever met somebody that has like a hairy back. Like a peer that has a hairy back. But maybe that also speaks volumes for the people I associate with, too. How would you... Yeah, if you... Guys, does anybody in chat have a hairy back? How do you shave it? Can anybody help? Well, listen, Potato Zeliano, I'm going under the assumption that every woman I meet does not have a hairy back. Lay down.
Let me braid your back hair, Mia.
Lay down on a big glue trap and then stand up super fast. Mia, do you shave your legs? I do not shave my legs. I wax them. I'm a waxer. There's hairy boobs. Like chest hair? Waxer. The dozer feels no pain. The dozer feels no pain. No, I'm kidding. Actually, the last time I waxed my armpits, I was literally crying and I almost threw up because it hurt so bad. But it's worth it. It's worth it though. It's worth it though. Yeah. It did hurt so bad. The lion does concern itself with waxing pain. Why not use the laser thing? I don't trust, dude, I don't trust laser hair removal, bro. I'd rather just wax once a month. Aren't you supposed to wax drunk? Okay, small green potato, I feel like if a friend told you that a British person, maybe, I'm not sure. Yeah, laser only work, like, okay. Here, where's my webcam? I don't even know if my webcam is, oh, nope, no. That's my... See, like, look at this. The hair is not dark. Okay, I know this doesn't really help because this just looks... I don't even know if you can see it. Does it show up at all? The hair on me is light. Does that make sense? The hair on me is light. So it doesn't respond that well to it. My eyes! Fucking gorilla!
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
What was I gonna say though? So, I don't trust it because, also, Vanilla VT, thank you so much for the raid on YouTube, what the frick? Hello. Can you post gorilla emoji for YouTube raiders? Twitch chat, also post chimpanzee. Post chimpanzee for YouTube raiders. Well, hello. Yeah, I just wanted to see monkeys.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Monkey.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, okay, let's listen to the monkey video. Is this the Gibbons? It's the Gibbons. My parents don't like it when I do that, though. Crazy thing to suggest, chat, but my parents don't really like it when I make monkey noises really loud while I'm streaming. I know they're watching TV right now. Why not? Yeah, I know, right? Why would somebody... I know! I don't understand! Why would somebody not want... Monkey? Do I dislike monkeys? I don't think it's the way my mom feels about monkeys. I don't think it's the same way, like, Mari disliked monkeys. But my mom doesn't really like monkeys because she was afraid of, like, the original, like, Planet of the Apes movies when she was a kid. Like, when my mom was a kid, she didn't like the Planet of the Apes movies. Like, the old one, or whatever. Yeah.
Planet of the Miia Pez.
Yes! 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 Because they are racist. I like monkeys. I like gibbons. I like gibbons. Because they have like, their howling pouch. Also, Rectu, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Ooh. The part where the dude kisses a monkey was gross. Guys, I've never seen Planet of the Apes. Does a guy really kiss the monkey? That's definitely not true. That's definitely not true. No, that's not true. They did not have a monkey sex scene. No, they didn't. No, they didn't! No, I thought the sex scene was a bit unnecessary, actually. They do not! No, they didn't. Don't stop lying to me. I haven't seen it either, but it sounds probable. It's in the film. Mark Wahlberg kisses the monkey? I thought it looked delicious. No, I'm not gonna Google Mark Wahlberg kissing a monkey. Hi, Tempest! Okay. What? I stand corrected, chat. He did kiss the monkey. Why did he kiss the monkey? Wait, chat, now I'm just confused. Why is he naked and why did he kiss the monkey? Why did he do that? That was his love interest for the movie, was a monkey? He is very progressive. Okay. The monkey is actually a woman? Wait. I've never seen this before? Are you telling me the human man has a girlfriend and the monkey woman has a monkey boyfriend? Why are they... you should watch it. It's a good movie. I don't want to watch this, actually.
Yumiax. You blew it up. Ah damn you. Miia damn you all to hell.
What? Jonathan! Is this what... Dude, I see that little freaking moth buzzing around my lamp. I don't have, like, my arms don't reach my lamp if I, like, reach them up. Anyways, no, I don't want to watch that. What? Why would I want to watch that after seeing that? Why do you think VTuber incorporate animal characteristics to their avatar? What? No. Watch it? Okay. It's on YouTube for free.
Doctor, I'd like to kiss you goodbye.
Wait! What? The guy wants to... Wait. Don't spoil it. This is a rhetorical question. Don't spoil it. Do the monkeys speak fluent English, or is the chimp about to go to respond to him?
All right.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
You're so damned ugly.
What, did she just call him ugly? What? These are monkeys. Sorry, I'm like scrolling through the comments. They're like, what great acting by the monkeys. I think these comments are genuinely like people with like monkey fetishes. Like, these are some really weird comments. Like, this comment says she was probably thinking ... Okay, but no tongue. Face with winking with tongue out. Literally all me. Whoa, glad to see I'm not the only one with the Zira crush. Is that the monkey? Is that the female monkey? What the fuck? He took late night trips back to their area for a slice of that pie for years to come. I don't want to have sex with an animal in any capacity, you guys. I think no, we're not getting into that discussion, but no, not a monkey. This movie helped create a whole new generation of furries. I will agree they look kind of scary. I will say they look fucking freaky, dude. These are goddamn freaky. Not even a talking monkey. I think I'd probably be even more scared if the monkey started speaking fluent English.
What if Marine became a monkey?
I would cry myself to sleep. Lamsen, I would cry myself to sleep. Probably every night for a good month. What if the monkey spoke English and was into you? I'm not sleeping with a monkey. I don't care. I don't care. It's a monkey. It doesn't matter. I don't want to see human-monkey crossbreeds. I'm scared. Oh, guys, I'm scared. Gotham Parrot, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. We already have that, me. Yeah, I was actually the first successful test subject of the human-monkey experiment. So I don't like you guys suggesting successful is a strong word. I'm an albino. Woo, woo. Woo, woo. Monkey. I like when they go, woo. They like puff up their like air sac in their throat. They go, woo. What about this one? I like when he does that. I like when they go, like that. I like when they do. Hell yeah, brother. Let's hear it again. That was a good one. And one of the monkeys just started swinging on his ropes in his monkey enclosure. Yeah, I think that's awesome! I think that's so awesome! Yeah, like Michael Jackson. Yeah, I sound like Michael Jackson. Speaking of Michael Jackson, I don't know if you guys have saw, like, the videos. This might be a little niche, a little esoteric, but, maybe you guys have seen the clip of one of those Michael Jackson impersonators reacting to the trailer for, like, the Michael Jackson, like, biographic movie, whatever. And the impersonator, like, doesn't like the trailer. He, like, doesn't like it. Well, apparently, he came out, the like, Michael Jackson, like, impersonator came out and said that Michael Jackson is actually, like, that he is the original Michael Jackson. And Michael Jackson was, like, is, like, impersonating him, actually. But the concept of that, I think is pretty fucking hilarious. Because, like, obviously Michael Jackson is, like, decades older than this guy. Hold on. I'll try to find it, because there's... I mean, just search Michael Jackson. It might come up. Okay, yeah. Here it is. Let me make sure there's no porn when I click on this. Okay, there's not. Yeah.
Point in their life. I'm pretty sure it would be probably about, I just did my nostrils. Everybody does their nose at one point in their life. I'm pretty sure it would be probably about 75% the population that would have done it. If they could. If they could,
Come on.
someone...
Wait! He's on fucking live, and his dono notifications are Michael Jackson sound effects. Did you guys fucking hear that?
population that would have done it. If they could. If they could, someone, okay, they would be in a hospital or in a surgery room every day. Every day. I mean, it happens every day, but I mean, it would be more if you could afford it.
I can't watch this. But anyways, this guy's name is Fabio Jackson. Says that he's the original Michael Jackson and not an impersonator. Saying all he did was get a nose job while Michael Jackson rebuilt his entire face to look like him. The concept of this is so fucking insane to me because Michael Jackson looked like this for like decades before this guy. But yeah, why did he call himself Fabio if he's the original? I'm just like... this is in 1998.
If you can't afford it, he looked like Michael. You know, at the ends.
I can't watch it. I tried to skip in it to see if I could get away from those fucking dono sounds. But Asmongold, no way. You're lying. You're lying. Asmongold did not say that. You're lying. You're lying. Okay. You're lying. No, he doesn't tweet. Where did he say this, guys? Where did he say that? Where did he say that? Guys, where did he say that? On stream? Where did he say that? Where did he say that, bros? He said it on stream? No, he didn't, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, he did. Oh my god, he did. Oh my god, he did. Okay.
Let me see if I can find the other ones here.
Oh my god, no fucking way. Hello! Smiley Fowler! Hi! I'm so glad you got a gift sub. Wow. First time hi! Me destroying my energy drink. So... Wait, I don't even get emailed when I get gift subs. What the frick? I do not get emails when I get gift subs. Nah, I don't get email stuff. Wow, Infinite Mias. Wow.
Everyone wants to get DSP unbanned on Twitch. Yeah, true. Let me see. There's this and
Wait, no, we don't want DSP unbanned on Twitch. What the fuck are you talking about?
Where's this comment here?
Does it say detractor? Something.
About fucking DSP. Yeah, here it is. DSP escalates his ongoing feud with Asmongold. Hey, Asmongold, read your DMs, you lazy shit, or else stop talking about me like a bitch.
Hi, Kitsune I'm assuming Alana just ended, huh? Sloppy seconds, you guys. Sloppy seconds.
Okay, let's read it.
It's okay, I'm not mad about it.
Give me a minute.
Wait, is he actually going to check his DMs? Wait, this
All right.
this
I'm gonna
happened
find it.
yesterday. Okay, this literally happened yesterday. DSP got kicked from the partner program, and his top donor was a weird pedophile who he was hosting while offline. What? I am not surprised, but like, ew, what? Asmongold needs to get like hair plugs or something. Because when he's got his headphones on and his hair pulled back and his mouth closed, he starts to look a bit like Cyrax. But the core difference is his eyes point in the same direction and he has teeth. He does not have scabs on his head. But if his eye, yeah, I know that's mean. I'm sorry. I know that's mean. That's why I said it looks a little bit.
It didn't even go on my message request. It went in my spam request.
DSP stock. This is fucking imploded. It's worth pennies. It's in the fucking ground.
Okay. I'm reading it. Okay. He says I'm misinformed.
What? What the fuck? I wish he'd just read them out word for word.
He says he was never banned from Twitch.
Oh, okay, okay. Wait, there's a DSP arc. The full sordid story. That doesn't sound good. There's a fucking AI summary. Unravel the bizarre online saga of Darkside Phil and Kino Casino. This deep dive explores their unexpected alliance. Holy fuck. The biggest thing about DSP that makes me laugh is him treating his audience like staff who he's disappointed at for not making sales goals. I think we need to... Can we find it? Dude, I need that clip. I need that clip. Where DSP was like, we're 44 subs short, so I'm gonna take away your chatting privileges.
Love,
Being alive,
love,
being alive,
love,
breathing,
love,
being alive. I'm a tremendous
joy,
I'm a tremendous
joy, lovely, lovely, lovely.
Dude, the algorithm, look at how hard the algorithm is pushing this guy. Okay, do we want to watch the Islam or the Judaism one? These are our choices. Ah, this game wants me to freaking play, not this game, sorry. This website wants me to play Minecraft! It wants me to play Minecraft so bad. This is actually mildly interesting to me. Or maybe one of you guys, okay, sorry, now I'm just curious. There was actually a video I wanted to watch. Not anywhere here, but I am curious of my own volition. Why do people not like Game Grumps? I thought, like, whatever, like, what? JonTron said, like, the N-word once, and, like, left. Right? It's just Aaron. Yeah, what did Aaron do? Aaron's this guy. They always draw him fat. They're just soulless. Oh, Aaron is annoying? Okay. Huh. Oh. Wait, Aaron is a dick to the animators? Wait, what? Okay. Dude, my recommendations are so bad. My recommendations are so bad. Yandere dev. Actually, Zace, I don't think I can click on this. Okay. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you guys, I showed my dad the art, man. I think I really am gonna set it as my wallpaper because holy frick, it's so cool. Or if I could at least set it as my wallpaper on my second monitor. Oh, John Tron left because Aaron wanted to turn Game Grumps into a business, but John wanted to keep it more casual. Oh, I'm looking for the clip you asked for. I'm actually so glad we've got like, I don't know how to explain it, you guys, but like the makeup of this chat is like, there's at least like 3 DSP experts. Like there's usually one designated expert for each like prolific lolcow in the chat. There's just like one user that's like part of the like group of people that like fucking archives them or whatever. I think it's really awesome. Yeah, there's agents. We got freaking agents. But I think it's awesome. Man, there's no way it's been an hour, right? That was weird. I guess I started midway through. DSP historians. That's me. Yeah, you guys all have lolcow doctorates. It's awesome. The amount of suffering they go through to archive that info. I think there was a... When your mother forgets to twiddle your tipple... Oh, this is the... I was like, what the fuck does that comment mean? But I forgot. This is a Boogie. This is a Boogie clip. The Misad. The Misad? Yeah. I don't... that's like such a specific DSP clip. Wait, maybe it's this one. Wait! I'm stupid, you guys. The clip is in this video. I know what the background of the video kind of looks like.
Keep coming in. I mean, I could easily in the morning. There will be a new premiere stream of the Outer Worlds 2. We're gonna see if the Outer World.
Do they have to filter the clips? Oh.
Thor now solidified as lolcow.
Oh boy.
Now was compared to Darkseid Phil, the quintessential lolcow.
Uh-oh.
DSP responded to this comparison, expressing he did not even know who Thor was. An event showing that even in this space, he was now struggling with exposure. But not.
Oh my god, dude. Fuck, imagine getting compared to the biggest lolcow in, like, content creation, in gaming content creation. And then that lolcow is like, I don't even know who the fuck this is, bro. Who Mega Lol? He literally, who the pirate software? Fucking pirate software, bro. Okay. I think it's this. I think it is this. I know the chat looked like that,
Motivated,
though.
determined, resilient, confident, mentally touchable. Notice I didn't say physical because no man is. Unfortunately, our physiology limits us anything past that.
Sadly, we've come up 44 subs short of the goal for tonight. Therefore, you guys are not getting your messages back on Kick. And I'm never enabling them ever again.
Ever again! God, what the fuck? I just want to know what the sub goal was. If they were 44 subs short on Kick, I just want to know what the fucking sub goal on that. It was 50? Wait, it's at the top of the screen? 44 subs. Yeah, that doesn't add up. Was it actually 50?
People were so toxic and awful tonight that you're never getting them. So never
shit.
ask ever again. You'll never get the text messages back in your moral support messages. Kick chat was totally awful tonight. Just a bunch of trolls. And I banned a bunch, but they just keep coming in. I mean...
They just keep coming in, man.
And I could easily...
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. If I had... Wait, oh my god, you guys can't even fucking see it because of... Oh my god. Because of the way the window's cropped. If I had this 7TV emote, I would probably crash out over it too. If I was playing, like, okay. Imagine back in the Crucible Knight fight, if I had that emote, I probably would have, like, destroyed my controller. Like, we already have a fuck ton of rage bait streamer hate emotes, but if I had that emote on my 7 TV, I might not even be a streamer anymore. I'm gonna be honest, I might not even be a streamer anymore. Holy shit. Well, it doesn't matter because I'm the only one that can add 7 TV stuff, but holy fuck.
Ban every one of them. But they idiotically are giving me money, so. Okay.
Mentally touchable.
So wait! Okay. I'm never gonna understand this man's thought process because he crashed out on the kick chat for not giving him enough money. And then he's like, haha, well, these fucking idiots keep giving me money, so, yeah, I guess I win in the end. You're telling me DSP has a minimum sub goal of 75 paid subscriptions per stream and crashes out if he doesn't reach that goal? Dude, I average like 15 subs a stream. Holy fuck, dude. Per platform! Wait. YouTube chat says, it was originally 125 subs, but then he reduced it because he wasn't getting any. Alright, he's worse than low tier god. Yeah, but I thought low tier god would literally turn off his stream if he didn't get enough donos. Holy shit. Why is DSP still a streamer? I need to hear what the voice of.
With all these DMs, when the dust is settled, I think I'll be vindicated as having been one of the top level trolls or detractors of Phil ever. Maybe that's a bit premature, maybe.
Like, how, okay, like, my thing is, how does DSP, like, see this content? I know it's not voiceover, I know it's not voiceover. But how does he, like, see this content and then continue streaming? But it's like, there's literally, like, communities of people that are like, yeah, lol, my entire, like, internet presence is just to troll him. What? I told my Oshi about us and she didn't understand anything I was trying to explain. I told her I'd been a tier 3 sub and a mod for 4 years. And how you basically been talking straight security to me every night. Even when there's other people in chat, she didn't get it at all and now she's leaving. But honestly, I don't even care because it means I can finally focus on trolling you the way I'm supposed to. What? Glizzy? What? What does that mean? Also, I forgot to shout out, but Milo, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. What the fuck? What is this? What is this shit, bro? What? Dude, what is this from? What is this copy pasta from, bro? What the fuck is this? It's about Dota? It's schizophrenic Dota? What? Bro, I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know, bro. From the heart. What? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sucking my own with that. But I really think once the dust settles and you're
Let's see
actually
the most
able to see
years later, the internet is coming around to it. Oh, Phil is actually based.
No, okay. Dude, okay. The problem with me for consuming, like, DSP, like, documentaries is I genuinely cannot stand him. I cannot stand this guy, so, like, I could not watch this video. I could not fucking watch, I cannot watch this because I cannot. I'm, like, consumed by a seething rage.
He's been sticking to his guns the whole time. Everyone made this shit up about him. Now that we watch him, we
Phil
realize it
is
was all
actually
bullshit, right?
based.
What a
You gotta be a
king.
man about it, and you
Dude, you know, and didn't he accidentally jerk off while live again for a second time, like in the last like week and a half-ish? There was another DSP Gasm event. But he didn't have his camera on. Yeah, it was just the audio. And I never went to listen to the audio because that's fucking disgusting. Why would I want to listen to that, bro? Why would I want to listen to that? Hi, Poopy! Why the fuck would I want to listen to that? Rigby! Look at this kitty! Is it really an accident the second time? Dude, look at my shorts! It's about Create. You can make moving vehicles with the Create. You can make multi-block vehicles with the Create mod. Guys, I'm actually so cooked. How missing dipping sauce turned into a felony arrest? Holy sh... Okay, you didn't see that. Not interested. It's trying to get me banned. It's trying to get me banned from fucking Twitch, dude. What the fuck? The ultimate masculine white girl plus. Alright, this is what I was looking at. The Rotten Supermarket fandom. Apparently, there's like a fandom for like... What is it? It's like the stores that get shut down and then become like disgusting. You know what I'm talking about? Hi, Vegito! I painted myself green every day. Oh, wait. Wait, these are the people that did, like, the fake, that did, like, the fake Ewu stuff, right? Or, like, the fake, criminal psychology stuff, right? Fuck. I haven't been watching YouTube a lot lately! What is Rule 37? We have to do Wordle. I forgot, you guys. Flashbang. Eek! We have to do the dailies before I decide to watch videos. Or play video games. Video somethings, you know? Alright! Before I play Video Spation or Video James, before I play shut up! We do we do juice, risky. That was risky. I don't know why I said juice. I don't know why I said juice. We could do... It could be ideal. Oh, shit. So I is the second letter. I has to be the second letter. I don't think it would be... Yeah, but how many English words end in I? That's what I'm saying. That's like, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, yield. Call it? I think this might work. Fuck. Field. Wield. Wield. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, yeah. We're locked in. We're locked in. There's no mini today. I feel like I don't usually stream on Sundays. But there's no mini today. It's the Lord's Day. Shut up, Small Green Potato! You're gonna send me Jeff the Killer. No. Yeah, you put Jeff in one mini on a Sunday, now she thinks there's no Sunday mini. Yeah, Sunday's Jeff the Killer. I'm not doing the mini on Sundays. Out of respect for my religion. Okay. We could do avenue, method, approach. Maybe like philosophy. Fuck. Avenue, method, approach. I feel like it... Jeff the Mini. Hello, Lucas! Also, hello, Andrew Morningstar! Not Avenue? I feel like it would be. We could do black and white stripes. Certainly. Is a rugby shirt striped? Is rugby shirt striped? Okay. Parking stripes. Stripes. The IBM logo has stripes. Let me see. Or boring. That takes a few of them out. Rugby shirts are striped. Oh! Oh! I got it! The zebra crossing. He might live in Africa, Saint. Be nice. Stop discriminating chatters. Just because they have zebra crossings in Africa doesn't mean they're not a... Just because they're only in Africa doesn't mean they're not... Oh, they have zebra crossings in the United Kingdom? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Anyway. Method. I know method and approach. Okay, we did it! I just had to think for a little bit on this one. Monopoly! Dude, this is bullshit! Everybody knows I've never played Monopoly. We had like an entire tangent like a few weeks ago. Or maybe it was more recent, I don't know, but in recent Miia times, we did have an entire tangent about how I've never played Monopoly. So why the fuck would I know this? From the depths. Okay. Well, let's do the strands then. See what the strands have in store for little old me. That was 1 hour ago. Dude, I literally have holes in my brain. Well, because I told you guys I was thinking about it because I was like, man, I don't know if I should, like, try to get my medicine up now or later. And I was like, trying to remember. I'm like, was it this bad right before I got put on medicine? And I was, like, trying to remember, like, January of this year. I was like, what was I doing in January? I know I didn't take a streaming hiatus. So what the fuck was I doing in January? And I literally could not remember anything. January's a lost month of time for me. I genuinely do not know anything that happened to me in January. I have never played Monopoly. Hi, Corgi! Yeah, so I do have, like, really, really bad... I know depression does that. Which is, like, why I'm not surprised, but it's like, man, I don't remember anything? Well, I wasn't, like, focusing on it. I was just trying to compare how I was feeling now to how I was feeling right before I went on medicine, but I actually cannot remember anything from right before I went on medicine. Yeah, I do have really bad memory holes, like, the past, like, 3 years. Okay, around it goes. What goes around? What goes around? Herb? Also, hello, Light! All of my memory got used up remembering Chatter's exact addresses. Not true. I only remember general locations. Your mom! Don't speak about my mother! Around it goes. Like a carousel type shit. What goes around? Those memory gaps are actually your MK Ultra Assassin training sessions. Brap. Horses. Horses go around! Oh! Around it goes. Brap. Not in the word list. Not in the word list, sorry. What goes around? Around? What goes around? Propellers? Like the propeller hats? Wrap? Propellers? Rotors? Ooh, that's a good one. We're pretty good. Oh, a top? No. It can be 3 letters. Planet, that's a good one. There's only 1 P, 2 P's. Planet! Hats. Planet! Planet. Planet. Fuck! This is hard. Other T, dumbass. Planet. Wait, hats. No. Fuck. Planet. Horse. It's horse! We knew it the whole time, you guys. This one's actually fucking me so bad. Herb. Herbert. Can I get a... Do we have Bert? Do we have Bert? Bert. 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 Fuck, this one's really hard. Planet. That was a really good. Rotor's really good too. Radar. Oh my god. It's not radar either. Jesus Christ. Shawl. Scarf. Oh my fucking god. Clothing. Clothing. Yeah, I think it's, wait. That's a wrap. Holy fuck, I found it. Yes! Ooh. Ooh. Brad. Okay. Well, what else do people wear on their necks? That one sucked. That was a shitty... That one fucking sucked. Anyways. Foil? No. Okay, maybe. Tin foil. What?! I thought it was propeller hat this whole time. I'm so bad at this. Nox, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm so bad at this. I thought it was a goddamn propeller hat, and I was really dead set on it being a propeller hat, too. Like, really dead set. Like, I was looking there for a long time. Don't tell me this. Bread. What? Okay, I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore, guys. Stuff that wraps stuff. Man, don't wear pickle. Man, don't wear pickle. Man, don't wear pickle. That one freaking sucked. And no smoking potato, I don't want the fucking mini because I don't believe there's minis on Sunday. I truly and honestly do not believe there's minis on Sundays. Shut up. Oh, there are Sunday puzzles. Oh my god, he was right. Guys, he wasn't lying! He was telling the truth! Cars that stop at supercharger stations. I don't know, Teslas? What E can mean? I don't know. The quaint English inn. What E can mean? Easter egg coloring. Dies. Messed with. Poid. Ally. Enemy? M stands for slope. Musical cadences of speech. I don't know. Is that? No. I thought 4-letter with A. But I don't think it is. I just assumed Andy. Because it's a 4-letter A name. Blank. See what I did there? On... What? E can mean online? Maybe? Quaint English inn. Words that might begin the name... Oh, ye old. Musical cadences of speech. Gas gauge. Oh, empty! Oh, E like gas! I didn't like this, because it's got two what E means. Alright, let's do... the bundle! It was actually Andy. Andy. Dude, I got fucked over by the Andy. It's a rare form of Andy, but I didn't think I'd be faced with it today. Crossword Andy. I'm a crossword Andy, but that was an Andy. Okay, lock the frick in, you guys. Are we ready? Daily bundle. Fuck! 1971. It's the Beatles. I don't know why it's raining. I don't know why it's- I've never heard this. I don't know why it's raining. It's the John Lennon apology song. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. No, Glorp! Nothing? I've never heard this before. I've never heard that before. That was interesting. That was interesting, I guess. But I've never heard that before. It's a Need for Speed song. But I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before either. Lock-in. Piston. Piston. No shot. It's definitely bucket this time. Fuck. Wait, it's got... It's either a trapdoor or a door. It's a fucking trapdoor! It's yours! I was robbed. I was fucking robbed. I was fucking robbed, you guys. God damn it. That's fine. Fucking whatever, I guess. Oh, is this the DSP clip? What's going on Twitter? Dude, this, like, Pippa doodle from, like, a year ago. For some reason, I get, like, a bunch of notifications for it every, like, 2 or 3 months. I'll just get, like, a chunk of notifications for, like, 3 days a month. Yeah, this is more DSP shit. Let me close out some more extra tabs. Wait, there's a DSP. Alright, here's the monkeys, guys. Ready? Ready, chat? Are you ready? He's gonna do it. I did better monkey noises than that little toddler in the background. Not humble brag. I mean, not, you know, not to put anybody down. But I did do much better monkey noises than that toddler in the background. I did monkey mog that toddler. Look at this one. Look, he does his monkey run to the monkey ropes. And he starts swinging on his monkey ropes. Isn't that awesome, you guys? He starts doing his monkey howl and swinging on his monkey ropes. Isn't that awesome? Woo! I like when they do that. Fuck, dude. I fucking love monkeys. I've got a lot of weird things in my recommended.
Suggestion from Discord, a vid from Pointless Hub on Planet of the Apes.
Okay, I'll look it
Only
up.
if you want to.
Thank you for the super chat! Jonathan! Let's see, Planet of the Apes. Uh-oh. I'm scared! Marky Mark and the Monkey Bunch. I'm scared. They blew up the monkeys? They blew up the monkeys? Alright, alright. You've piqued my interest. You've piqued my interest.
This is a lot of threats.
You've piqued my... What the fuck? What the fuck happens in... Is this from Planet of the Apes? What the fuck happens in Planet of the Apes, you guys? What is this? This is the remake with Mark Wahlberg. Is that what it is? Okay. Let's put our monkey hats on. Sorry for flashbanging you. Let's learn about this. Monkey smoked cigarette.
Apes together strong.
Monkey. Whoa. Sorry, dude. I can't watch that, Zayst. Sorry, Zayst. I can't watch that because I have to submit my driver's license to Google for it to inevitably get leaked in a month. So I can't. Sorry. I'm sorry, bro.
You know, like aliens, monsters, dinosaurs,
Monkeys!
robots.
Monkeys!
This guy.
Monkeys!
So I appreciate a series that takes a step back and goes, what if everything was monkeys?
Monkey!
The
What the
original
Wait,
is
what
a
the fuck?
classic. A staple of science
They
fiction.
enslave him?
Iconic lines. Fantastic dance numbers, and a twist ending that has been referenced so many times, it would actually be a twist if somebody didn't know about it. There were sequels.
Guys, I don't know about the ending of Planet of the Apes. Guys, I don't know how the original Planet of the Apes movie ends. The twist is that it was Earth the whole time? Okay, well now I know.
Varying quality. What is even going on here?
Well,
they
now I
sequeled
know.
it up
Now I know. Hi John, thank you for the follow!
until the franchise died in heat death sometime in the 70s.
But the
Then,
monkeys
in
were
the
blonde!
2010s, there were actually good movies. Okay, I kid. But the new trilogy is really good.
How's the
While
volume, by
world
the way?
obsessed over Iron Man and Batman, I had my own hero, Caesar the Chimp. And between these two eras, there was the Tim Burton one. With Mark Wahlberg.
What?
And this. We're gonna talk about
Wait,
that.
I need you guys to see my favorite Mark Wahlberg clip. Let me see.
That got me drip.
This is Mark Wahlberg.
Straight up out the. Ooh. Wow. This is just.
I need it to loop back around.
That part.
Had to come back to this.
All this designer got me drip.
Oh, this designer got me drip.
Straight up out the. Ooh.
Oh, what is Uncle doing? What is Uncle doing? Goat. First date outfit. Mark, I didn't know you were chill like that. Mark, it's summer. Instant classic. Disjointed aw sentences. Drip. Just like Jesus would. Pray up. There's just something so beautiful about that clip. Anyways. Get the shoes, get the socks.
That one.
I must be out of my mind. Out of my mind.
Is that a human or a monkey? I mean, no, like...
Tim Burton.
Okay, I don't know what I... Never mind. Never mind. No! No!
Everyone knows Tim Burton. Everyone likes Tim Burton. 20 years ago, there's very distinct eras.
Wait,
of
what happened to Tim Burton?
Everyone likes Tim Burton. 20
What is absence of what? He fell off?
years ago.
This is Mark Wahlberg's most famous song. Let's see it.
Yeah. Can you feel it, baby?
I think this is gonna get me DMCA'd. This is gonna get me DMCA'd, but... It already did. It's over! No, I'm kidding. We'll listen to this later. Oh, that's my stream. Hello, YouTube! Here it is. Okay. Dude, I cannot keep focused on a 20-minute video to save my
There's
fucking
very
life.
distinct eras of Tim Burton movies.
The only thing that differentiates goth girls by age is what Tim Burton movie they like too much.
Good era, an era, and the most recent, the Burton brand has become very worn out and tired.
I guess I'm not
But
goth.
who's to say where that decline even
Stop
began?
sending me monkey
Was-
videos! Monkey driving a golf cart? Let's see a monkey drive a golf cart. I love this one. He's so happy. You're legitimately brain damaged, I think. Thanks. Orangutan! He is so happy. Look at his smile. Look at his smile. He's so chill, man. I would be friends with him. Hi, Ian! I'm trying to click the 7 TV. Better be a damn monkey. It better be a damn monkey. If it's not, I'm gonna be upset. Drink some of my energy drink. Winton. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Oh. Anyways. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
Is it everything after Ed Wood? Yes.
You people are insane! You're wasting your life making shit! Nobody cares! These movies are terrible!
Ain't topping that. But most people would probably say it started with Planet of the Apes. This was the first film from Burton that really didn't feel like
They
it
look
was from
scary.
him.
Why are
it
they-
lacked that style, which was something many actually liked at one time, before it became overplayed and corporatized.
They look too
this
human.
movie is an island, alone. It has no influence on what came after. A failed reboot. Oh wait, I'm sorry. A reimagining. It left really
Is that
no
Mr.
legacy.
Frog?
It wasn't even parodied. It faced the worst fate imaginable.
That's me as monkey.
Simply being forgotten. Except at least by a few who watched this as their first ever experience with Planet of the Apes. Like me, this was my first experience with Planet of the Apes.
Should we do Planet of the Apes
You know
watch
what really
along in the
annoys
Discord?
me? Watching a YouTube review and like 90% of the video
this an ad?
just a plot summary. Don't you just hate
Okay,
that?
never mind, never mind. Okay, he does a summary. Okay, he does a summary. The apes.
Typically, I hate summarizing a plot, but like, when
Yeah,
was the last
the
time
OG
any
one,
of you
the
watched
OG
the
one.
Tim Burton Monkey movie? I want us to all be on the same page. So, in the futuristic year of 2029, humanity has taken to the stars with a giant spaceship full of monkeys. Because of what I can only assume was thanks to a Butlerian jihad, robots do not.
I mean, think about it, you guys. If this happened in real life, like you saw the scientist walking around the little chimpanzee, if this happened in real life, that chimp would literally just yank this arm and rip this human's entire arm right out of the shoulder socket, because chimpanzees have like strength like that, and they like rip his face off because chimpanzees do that today. Like in current day, they rip people's faces off.
Because of what I can only assume was thanks to a Butlerian jihad, robots do not exist, and this advanced
No,
spacefaring
orangutans
future
are the good
still
ones,
uses
but
chimp
chimpanzees
pilots
are evil.
for some reason.
The monkeys are.
I don't think you need to shoot them.
Did that happen in the movie? Are they regular monkeys that make chimpanzee noises in the movie?
Reason. I don't think you need to shoot a
Okay, yeah, we'll watch it. Yeah,
monkey
I'll give
into
it
a
a
black
chance.
hole to know that's a pretty bad idea. While investigating a space disturbance,
threw
Mark
monkeys
Wahlberg's
in
favorite
black
chimp
holes!
blips out of existence. And he's the only one who really seems to care. So what is he to do? Go out on a ship of his own, of course. How is he planning on rescuing the chimp exactly? I don't know. Through the magic of space portals and imagination, Marky Mark blips out of existence. At least from the perspective of his crew. Mark Wahlberg crash lands on a jungle planet.
the monkey
no, I can't
planet?
keep calling him that this whole video. What was his character's actual name in the
Mark
movie?
Wahlberg.
Captain Leo Davidson. So Mark Wahlberg crash lands on a jungle planet. Just in time for the local game of tag. And guess who's
Are there
it?
humans?
It's the humans.
Ah!
Imagine landing on a planet
Wait,
thousands
the
of
monkeys
years in
make
the
monkey
future,
noises.
and the only difference is an ironic switch-up of the natural order.
Take your stinking hands off me, you damn dirty human!
Captured
What?
alongside the rest of the filthy humans, Mark is taken to the slave market, led by Paul Giamatti in an orangutan suit.
Alright!
Wait, is he actually is this not CGI? Are they actually all wearing monkey suits?
Come out and get him clean!
Some say this is his best role. Who cares about John Adams? My favorite character of his was Limbo.
Wear your gloves when you handle humans.
So Mark and his lady friend are bought by Ari, a bleeding heart who just can't stand to see sentient creatures being enslaved.
No, not you again.
You know me, just can't stand by while human beings are being mistreated, tortured.
Would they look so freaky?
She keeps making a ruckus and only gets away with it because her dad is a rich senator. She's just constantly annoying General Thade. General Thade is, well...
Monkey.
He hates humans.
Wait, they
Can't
make
stand
monkey
humans.
noises!
Give me absolute power to rid this planet of the humans once and for all.
Total human annihilation. Kill humans. Behead humans. Roundhouse kick them into the concrete.
So after this dinner
Can you
scene
say
where
that?
the politics of the world are
Can you
explained
say
in
that?
a subtle
Can that
and not
monkey say that?
ham-fisted way at all,
These humans carry terrible diseases.
I think the city has about as much diversity as I can handle.
Mark and the gang decide they're going to
Why
make
are
a
they
break
so
for
racist?
it and escape into the wild. And the entire army is alerted at their escape.
Have you seen any humans? No.
All the soldiers get suited up, ready to hunt the humans down. Where could those humans possibly be? Oh, I guess they're just right behind them.
What? Oh my god! Oh my god, you're gonna set him on fire!
Why did you do that, man? You all had time to escape. Just go through the door. After that pointless
monkeys
sacrifice,
cut his
the humans and their new reluctant ape friends travel deep into the jungle, back to get Marky Mark's secret weapon, a gun.
Take it easy.
Truly, this gun will turn the tide of the battle, and son of a bitch.
They broke his gun.
At least they got Paul Giamatti. Glad we get to see what wacky shenanigans he'll be up to. Fun fact, the apes have religion.
Is God a monkey? Wait, so in their religion, is God like a monkey? Like an all-omnipotent monkey?
Hold your heads!
They worship the first ape, Simos, the monkey god emperor, if you
But
will.
I'm not gonna say that, never mind, Cat. You know what I was gonna say, never mind.
But Mark Wahlberg is a devout Catholic and doesn't believe in such pagan idols, so he burns their monkey temple to the ground.
What?
Apparently, a rescue ship has come to pick up Mark Wahlberg, and so he follows the tracker further into the barren wastes, the home of the sacred site, Kali.
Wait. If he went through a wormhole and went like 1,000 years in the future, how the fuck did a rescue— anyways, okay, whatever. It'll probably be explained, right? Certainly they'd explain that in the movie, right, guys? Right?
The supposed origin of where the apes themselves came from. I
Look,
wonder
he's
what
eating
Kali Ma
yummies.
could possibly be.
Or you don't even know?
It's the ship. It's the ship Mark Wahlberg is from. Yeah, so after he blipped out of existence, the ship tried to find him, and it also blipped out of existence too, crash landing on the planet thousands of years before. There's a lot of time travel shenanigans in this movie. The monkeys that were on the ship somehow staged an uprising and
They're
killed all the
monkeys.
humans, thus creating a planet of, you know. So Mark Wahlberg caused all of this. Suddenly, the gang is met with hundreds of more humans.
They all want to see this
What?
human who defies the apes.
How did all of these people
What?
know about him? Let's just say vibes. It's like a shining thing. Look,
Wait,
the movie...
If the monkeys staged an uprising and killed all the humans, how are there humans on the planet then? I don't know, you
needs
guys.
an ending battle, okay? They needed more people. And final battle we shall, as
Don't
General
ask-
Thade
okay,
has
my bad.
arrived at the ship with his army.
Monkey! Ah!
And before Mark
they-
Wahlberg gets
I'm sorry, I keep pausing so much. Do they really make monkey noises like that?
arrived at the ship with his army.
Did this guy add those sounds in afterwards? Or do the monkeys really make monkey noises in the movie?
And before Mark Wahlberg
No,
gets
those were all
beat to
real
death,
monkeys they
cosmic
used
light
for the
appears
movie.
from the sky.
What the
Could
fuck?
it be Jesus? Could it be an asteroid blessing this planet with certain doom? Neither. It's the chimp from the start of the movie. And all the apes think that he's their god. Not General Thade, though. He's a hardcore atheist. He beats that monkey to a pulp.
What
General
the
Thade is
fuck?
defeated. He gets locked in this room. With his job done, Mark decides to get on his ship and fly back to his home
Wait, they
planet.
kill the
Luckily,
wait.
the space pod has the
That wasn't even a super intelligent chimp. That was like a regular chimp. That's like, dude, that's like shooting a dog or something.
capability of a full spaceship, and he's able to fly right back through the wormhole and travel back to our solar system.
Wow, awesome.
Ah, home sweet home. I like that he crash lands a pod that an actual chimp knew how to land 10 minutes earlier. Crashes right into the Lincoln Memorial. Or the, oh. Lincoln is looking a little different. Everyone's looking a little... Oh my god. This planet's gone bananas. The writing isn't great. The tone is kind of off.
And wash your hands before dinner.
Okay. Whoa, she wants him.
But I wouldn't say it's
Whoa.
laughably bad. Most of the time, it tried its best. For one, the practical effects are insane. In an age where sets are just a green screen that overworked CGI artists have to deal with, seeing this jungle set full of extras
Oh my god,
and
wait,
detailed
the
ape
set was real
costumes
too?
is kind of impressive. Compared to what we see today,
Did they have a monkey American Civil War? It was like the orangutans versus the silverbacks. Stop talking, Mia. Stop talking, Mia. Stop talking,
it's like
Mia.
I'm looking
Stop
at the
talking,
ruins of old Hollywood.
Did-
Damn you all.
Monkey 9/11.
Damn you all to hell. Most of this movie is practical. Really,
Monkey
it wasn't made
9/11.
too differently than the original. The method simply evolved with time. Looking at the behind the scenes, that is as time-consuming as you'd expect. Everyone arrived at like 4 a.m. to sit in a makeup chair for hours. They just flat out entombed this man.
What the fuck?
It really is such a shame. All this work and
Monkey
effort
Pearl
went
Harbor.
into creating this.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait,
So,
wait. Pause. That happened in the movie? What the fuck was that? Don't question. Okay, freaky?
For the original
They did
movie,
surgery to turn him into a monkey forever?
he went into full production.
There's a
there was a
sex
test
scene!
screenshot using prototypes of the ape makeup.
Fuck off, you guys. Stop trying to tell me that Planet of the Apes had a sex scene in it. That was an accidental porno they showed?
It wasn't perfect, but the point of it was to show that
Shut up.
audiences could watch a film with talking apes and take it seriously. One of
I
the
cannot
studio's
take it
biggest
seriously.
fears was that everyone would just outright laugh
I did.
because monkey funny, but they didn't, so
Oh.
it was greenlit. In my opinion, I don't think it was just because of how convincing the ape makeup was for the time. I think it was because of how the apes acted. They just acted like people.
Your conclusion is premature. If you've forgotten your scripture, the 13th scroll.
The
Moses
13th
brought
scroll?
the upright beast into the garden and chained him to a tree.
This was a movie where the roles were reversed.
He did what?
And the actual humans couldn't talk at all. The apes could talk a little too well, if anything. They were kind of just little nerds, obsessed with science.
That he set him apart from the beasts of the jungle and made him the lord of the planet.
Tim Burton reimagined the apes a bit differently. These apes act far more
Monkey.
ape-like. Which, hey, that makes sense.
Monkey.
They're apes. Of course they'd act like that. But then you see the movie.
What's wrong? I'm gonna tell him cool.
What the fuck? Raise your name! Thank you for the 13 months! I really appreciate it.
Apes are afraid of the water. They can't swim.
We drown.
This is
Wait, monkeys can't swim? Some monkeys can swim. Can chimpanzees swim? Wait, what? Wait. Chimpanzees cannot swim? Not very well. Guys, don't fucking insinuate that. Don't insinuate that that was what I was looking up.
Awkward and weird. This is just people in monkey masks snarling at each other.
You my lover.
The problem is, no matter how good the makeup is, these are still people in monkey costumes. Because of just how human proportions work, this is not what apes look like. These do not remind me of apes. They remind me of hairy cave people. I just can't take them seriously at all. By making the apes act more ape-like, it prophetically did what the original was so afraid of doing. It made the apes goofy. General Thade, our main antagonist, comes off as this strange little gremlin. Look at this goober. How am I supposed to be intimidated by this? It doesn't help that the aesthetics muffled the actor's ability to
They gave the actors fucking chimpanzee teeth prosthetics? That's scary.
talk, and they just never bothered redubbing the lines.
Oh, these are the skankiest, scuzziest humans I've ever seen.
They talk like they just got new braces.
Nothing but trees and rocks.
If you wonder why the reception wasn't great to this film, it wasn't just the plot or writing. It was because everyone was put off by the monkeys. I sent my wife pictures of Paul Giamatti for a month straight.
Who wants to buy some aspirin?
And she did not like that at all. And I assume others didn't like the apes either. They just knew something was off. And after 3 other movies, I think I know why it didn't work.
Saint!
This movie is in the
Saint, it's freaking 2025. You can't call British actors monkeys, dude. That's hateful.
uncanny valley. People in ape costumes basically acting like people, fine. CGI apes acting slightly like people, fine. People in ape costumes acting like apes, very odd.
I think
Ew.
it's funny.
Stop that. I get
Not
the
very
nostalgia
woke of
for an
you.
old Hollywood where practical effects grounded a film,
Alien.
and I appreciate the effort that went into these costumes.
Whoa.
But man,
Dude,
no amount of makeup.
they're brushing his freaking monkey armpit hair.
And I appreciate
See
the
that?
effort that went into these costumes.
Brushing his
But
monkey
man,
armpit hair.
no amount of makeup is gonna make this acting work. The Caesar reboot is one of the few instances where a CGI reboot was actually an improvement. The movements and characters.
See, this is the only Planet of the Apes that I knew existed. Or like, when I think of Planet of the Apes, I think of the shit with like the CG monkeys, like that one.
Are still done by actors, just like any other ape film, but instead of being in prosthetics, they're playing a CGI realistic ape.
Ooh.
Now that I think about it, the apes throughout this entire franchise were really supposed to look like this.
What a wonderful day!
At the end of the day,
What
these
a
are just
wonderful
apes.
day!
Smart apes, but still physically
Funky
and
monkey.
anatomically the same apes. They only looked humanoid in past movies
They
because,
smoked?
well, how else are you gonna do this without people in monkey masks? Those limitations created an iconic look for the apes that got cemented into the franchise. Honestly, I think over the years, the fact these are even supposed to be anatomical apes
That's true, yeah. It would have been considered cruel treatment of the actors in the 70s if they didn't let them smoke in the monkey suits.
kinda got lost in translation. Like a game of telephone. A lot of people, Burden especially, just subconsciously associated them as hairy people. But still, in universe, they are just apes. What I'm getting at here is that for some reason, Mark Wahlberg is in a f***ing love triangle with a chimpanzee.
Oh no!
To be fair, there was
Oh no! That's fucking nasty! No, I would not kiss a chimpanzee, chat, even if she wanted me.
a kiss between man and ape in the original too, and that was still pretty f***ing weird.
Doctor,
This is
I'd like
the one
to
that I
kiss you
want.
goodbye.
Right in front of her fiance too. Charlton cucked a chimp. You know what's worse than kissing a chimp? Having slight sexual tension with a chimp. for like the whole movie.
That's not a monkey. Ah!
Why would she even smile after that? Aren't humans like animals in her world or something?
So she did the equivalent of bestiality then.
Earlier in the
Okay.
movie, they sold this little girl like a puppy.
Just for you.
Did she just kiss this world's equivalent of a dog? But wait, humans are enslaved for housework too. So they can't just be animals. Animals don't do housework, except in the Flintstones.
Goodness, Cretaceous!
What's the analogy here? What even is the dynamic between humans and apes? What's going on?
Ooh.
So in the original, humans are basically animals.
Mark also
They're
did the
these
equivalent of
silent,
bestiality.
stupid
That's
creatures
true,
that
'cause you're
only
supposed to be a
forage
regular
and scurry
chimpanzee.
about. Physically, they look the same, but mentally, they're like rabbits. It's like an All Tomorrow's adaptation. These are mantelopes. Apes are undeniably the smart masters of this world. I'm just talking about the original. Don't bring up that psychic secret society. That doesn't count.
What?
Now, for some reason,
Is that a part of the movie? Beneath the Planet of the Apes in the Hollow Earth? What? What?
in the Tim Burton film, humans are-
We're not gonna marathon the entire Planet of the Apes series. I'm gonna put my foot down right now, chat. We are not gonna do a marathon watch along of every single Planet of the Apes movies because my understanding is that there's like fucking 10 of them now. There's the literally 1924. There's the original, the second one, the remake, the CG prequel. There's three originals. This remake, another remake, the one with Caesar, and I'm pretty sure there's like 12 movies. 12 Planet of the Apes movies, you guys? Are we for real? What?
They're smart. Like, there isn't an
The Caesar one is a trilogy. 5 originals, this one, and 4. There are 10 Planet of the Apes movies and a TV show! That's too much, chat. That's too much.
intelligence gap. They speak English.
We'll go together.
They have complex thoughts.
We drown. That's why every day we pray for rain.
They're so normal, Mark Wahlberg, an astronaut, can land in the middle of their group and fit right in.
How the hell did these monkeys get like this?
What other way would they be?
What the fuck? Let's see what Nefkin has sent.
Help the humans about to escape.
Get your paws off me, you dirty ape!
He can talk.
He can talk, 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 he can talk.
I can sing!
Ooh, help me, Dr.
Whoa! Guys, I'm gonna say it. No, I'm not gonna say it.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh, Dr. Zayas.
What the fuck is this?
Dr. Zayas.
What's wrong with me?
I think you're crazy.
Want a second opinion?
You're also lazy.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
Bulldozer would say it.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
Whoa!
Oh, Dr. Zayas.
Can monkeys do that in real life?
Can I play the piano anymore?
Of course you can.
Well, I couldn't before.
You would fuck the nurse monkey, Super Iron Bob?
Oh, I love
Thank you for the
legitimate
super chat!
I hate every ape I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee. No, you'll never make a monkey out of me. Oh my God, I was wrong. It was Earth all along.
Is this the summer of the entire movie? Also, Harry Balls, thank you for the 2 months!
You finally made a monkey.
Yes, we finally made a monkey.
Yes, you finally made a monkey out of me.
Wait, guys. Guys, wait, there's an entire... Okay, wait, focus,
Love you,
focus.
Dr. Zayas.
they love each other?
Thank you. It's great to be back. I just want to say, I wouldn't be here without the support of a very special lady. My always outrageous fiancée, Selma. Take a bow, Sugar Beet. Down in front.
Hi, I'm new. Hello. What did Yuko send? Yuko, I don't know if Yuko's truthing or lying. I can never tell. Is this gonna be DMCA'd? What the fuck is this? Okay. I think I've heard that before. Dude, we still haven't finished. Dude, we're not even 20 minutes into this video.
You'd be begging me for a treat right now.
There's not even a cultural difference despite the hundreds of years these tribal people have lived in this world.
I want all those people behind the ship, but don't hide them. They need to be seen.
What about us?
Yet the apes still act like the humans are the stupidest creatures alive.
These humans carry terrible diseases.
As if these are the same human cattle from the original film. But now they're just regular-ass people in caveman clothing.
The humans infest the provinces.
You stink of humans. How many times do I have to tell you, wear your gloves when you handle humans?
Like this girl,
Whoa.
the Nova equivalent. She can talk, she can think.
She's a
There
baddie.
is never a single time that she even acts more primitive than Mark Wahlberg. It gets to a point where I'm mainly just confused.
Wait. So the human's girlfriend in the original movie is supposed to be like a caveman with the intelligence level of an animal? And she didn't talk either? Would you, a monkey woman? No! I wouldn't. I would not a monkey. It doesn't fucking
Why
matter.
do humans even let the apes treat them
Don't pretend you wouldn't fuck with a cave-dwelling hottie. I would not fuck with a cave-dwelling hottie.
like that in the first place? The dynamic in this world
Wait,
is
okay.
absolutely...
Actually, let's get the elephant in the room. Okay, let's acknowledge the elephant in the room, you guys. 1 in chat if you would rather have a retarded cave woman wife. 2 in chat if you'd rather have a genius chimpanzee wife. Some of you, I'm seeing a lot of ones. Some of you guys have to be fucking lying because we just saw the movie clip and the guy kisses the monkey. We watched Mark Wahlberg kiss that monkey on the lips. I better start seeing more twos. Is the monkey a baddie? Well, I think she looks kind of freaky, but I'm sure we're gonna see her again anyways.
one-sided
Marky's-
for no reason.
Marky Mark's a freak.
Why have they never bothered to
Dude, Marky Mark is a certified freak. Holy shit.
fight back? They are perfectly capable of putting up a resistance. The only explanation the movie makes is that the apes are just simply stronger.
That's true. I mean, that is true. If they were all chimpanzees, they would definitely easily kill all these humans.
They'll have this overwhelming advantage, and we'd be powerless to stop them, or something, even though humans outpopulate them. Like, its sole existence was waiting for Mark Wahlberg to show up and win the day, because this has to be
Yay!
Planet of the Apes. The ape films usually have some underlying
Mark
theme
Wahlberg,
in relation
my
to our
hero!
world, and the Burden film
Hi,
decided to just
Leslie!
take every analogy and sort of smush them together, like Play-Doh. The overall theme of the movie is that discrimination is bad,
Oh.
and it displays
Wait,
this
really?
theme by just having the apes talk about how much they hate humans.
Everything in the human culture takes place below the waist.
Just say how these
Oh, there's
rape-
the sexy monkey.
Takes place below the waist.
Okay, here's the sexy monkey lady. This is the genius sexy monkey wife. Do any of you guys want to reconsider? This is what the smart monkey, this is what the genius monkey wife looks like. No? No, still seeing a lot of ones? Some twos? Okay, alright. You sick bastards. How big are the fangs? Big, bro. She's a monkey. She's literally a chimpanzee!
Just say how these regular people are smelly and stinky.
Is she a freak in the
How
sheets,
many
though?
times do I have to tell
Probably.
you, wear your gloves when you handle humans?
all while snarling at each other. The apes have a religion, that religion has somehow been in the control of a single ape family
The
for
God Emperor of
generations.
Apes.
Like General Thade's family is descended from Samos or something. By the end of the movie, this centuries-long
You would-
religion...
Okay, another burning question for chat. One in chat, if you would rather fuck Mark Wahlberg, American actor, or two in chat, if you'd rather fuck a chimpanzee from Planet of the Apes. I see twos! Ah, you're gross! I see twos! The chimpanzee is a man! And the chimpanzee is a man! Ew, 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 you can't switch up like that! I thought it was a girl chimpanzee. Ew!
just ends because some of the apes saw where they really came from.
We lived in peace together. It was Semos. He's the one who killed everybody.
They just really hate General Thade now, so they abandon their faith.
Everything I have believed is a lie. You
They're
and
atheists
your
now?
family have
Chimp cells in
betrayed us.
shambles?
Not only do the apes abandon their old faith,
Oh my
but
God.
they decide to work together with humans now too.
Will be able to tell apes from humans. They will be mourned together, as it should be, from now on.
Because that's how ethnic conflict gets resolved. All
Mark
it took was to
Wahlberg
overthrow
and then a
this one
chimpanzee
guy.
version
So
of
many
Mark Wahlberg
metaphors are
just for the
thrown
love of the
together
game.
that they just mix up.
This is one of their house humans. He thinks he's better than us. He thinks he's part A.
This lore is a gray goo. A
But the chimp will have monkey strength and rip my cock off if he
Fun
gave me a
fact,
handy
AIDS
J.
and monkeypox began because someone fucked a chimp.
I guess we're not even original, chat. Fuck. Well, thank you for the 500 bits, I guess. Fuck.
Pond,
That
an
someone
imitation of another
me!
fictional society that actually put thought into how it works.
Oh my god. It did spread from chimpanzees to humans. That's so awesome. Oh, okay.
Instead, they tried every analogy all at once and broke the lore of their own universe.
You're telling me humans wouldn't have mad fucking STDs if people in like the 1400s or 1500s didn't fuck monkeys? Like chimpanzees? 1800s maybe? 17? I don't know. When was the last? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. The 80s?
Universe.
Fuck.
And kind of broke the mind of their audience too. Speaking of breaking the audience,
They were fucking monkeys. They were fucking chimpanzees less than 100 years ago. Less than 50 years ago. Koalas all have herpes, so they still are doing it. I've learned too much today.
the end of the original
learned
Planet
too
of
much.
the Apes is a classic twist. Even if it really wasn't that much of a twist, the clues were laid on pretty thick that last third, but that's not the point. Everyone knows that famous twist. And everyone that saw this movie
I know it
knows
now.
that they tried to do a twist of their own. What a
Belgians
crazy
did
twist.
blood
People
transfusions
were
in the
legit
1800s.
confused and bamboozled. Was this a cheap attempt at recapturing the feeling of the original? Who knows? Ironically, this ending is the only thing anyone even remembers about the movie. Hell, it's
Gorilla
probably the
Cop.
only reason you clicked on this video. Here's the thing. This twist, this infamous, dumb twist, that doesn't even make sense, is more accurate to the book than the original movie. Yeah, so in the original book that the 1960s movie was adapted from, it actually was an entirely different planet. The astronaut escapes on a spaceship and makes it back to regular Earth in the modern day. And after he lands, he isn't greeted by people, he's greeted by apes. Burden didn't pull this.
Guys, that was the fucking gibbon.
He isn't greeted by people, he's greeted by.
Dude, these are the ones that I just played the video of them going, Let me look at him without his thing. Look. I like those. I like those. Ooh. Me when I'm a gibbon and I go, ooh! Ooh. Yeah. That's right.
By apes. Burden didn't pull this ending out of his ass. It wasn't a random twist. It was, if anything, an homage to the book that started it all. This ass pull is ingrained into the very origins of the franchise. How did Earth become populated by apes? Who the hell knows? The "it was Earth all along" thing was invented by the movie. They just changed the ending because I think they thought it was pretty stupid. Let's be honest, it kind of is. The fact humanity destroyed itself and created this ape future is a lot more impactful than just, there's a monkey planet out there. This twist actually goes
Okay, my limited understanding of what freaking Planet of the Apes was about was I thought there were monkeys in the wild on Earth and there were humans in the wild. And then one day the monkeys, like got super intelligent randomly. And then they decided to all pick up guns and kill all the humans. And then the humans sent like one dude out to bargain with the monkeys or something. And that's Planet of the Apes. I don't think I've even watched the new movies. I don't think I've even, no, I haven't seen any Planet of the Apes movies. That's me saying what I thought Planet of the Apes was about.
deeper. You see, I thought Ape Lincoln was just some alternate version of Lincoln, but he isn't. He's General Thade. How? Somehow General Thade escaped, took a spaceship through that wormhole, time traveled, and arrived on Earth somewhere in the past, wiping out the humans and transforming the planet into a planet of apes. All out of what I'm assuming was pure spite. That's honestly impressive. Professional hater right there. This ending was sequel bait for a sequel that just never happened. Where they were planning on taking the story, I have no idea. They probably didn't either. As funny as it is to make fun of this movie,
The story in the new one is that a virus kills the majority of humanity.
Isn't really
okay.
that bad. When I first started this video, I expected some absolute mess to make fun of. I didn't really get that. I'm kind of too deep in now though to go back, so joke's on me. As funny as it is to clown on the term reimagine, there is a reason they used that term. It wasn't just dumb Hollywood PR. Watching the behind the scenes, you can tell that everyone involved—
What the fuck? They made the actors do training on how to run like a monkey?
Love the original Planet of the Apes. I think Tim Burton only did this project because he was so obsessed with the original. Imagine if you made it in Hollywood and had a chance to put a spin on a franchise you love. Of course you would take a swing at it. They didn't want to call it a remake because, in their words, nothing could replace the original, but it still ended up on the list of failed reboots.
Oh.
As Robert Ebert put it, 10 years from now,
That's
it'll be the 1968
27%
version that people are still renting.
audience score.
Ironically, as much as they tried to reimagine this franchise, this take on it was kind of seen as outdated, if anything. It's kind of a miracle the series went in the direction that it did. Not simply a prequel, but an entirely new take on what a Planet of the Apes movie could be.
Wait, what?
Ironically,
Wait,
it was
what?
these movies that did the reimagining. Going that full measure is more risky,
What?
but if the story is good and the creative vision behind it is strong, it'll pay off. Planet of the Apes 2001 was a half measure. At least it taught Tim Burton a lesson to never try to reinvent a classic movie ever again.
What the fuck?
What is that?
What is that? What the fuck? What the fuck was... What? Okay, let's see what Yuko sent. What is this, Yuko?
So, alright, I got a weird one for you guys. It's actually kind of more sad than weird, but I'll get through it. I'll try to make it as funny as I possibly can. So this story is already pretty well known, so this might not even be news to most of you, but I'm gonna tell it anyway. So, back in 2003, in the steamy jungles of Borneo, there was a brothel frequented mainly by palm oil farmers.
Oh, wait, these people they fucked the monkey, bro. They fucked the monkey, didn't they? They were fucking the monkey, weren't they? I feel like I've heard of this. It was like a brothel, but they didn't have, like, they had a monkey instead of, like, female hookers. Yeah. They shaved it? Ah, dude, that's disgusting. What the fuck, Yuko?! It's okay. I actually already knew this one. I know monkey history. I know monkey history, you guys. So, I already knew about this. They put makeup on it, too. That's so fucked. That's so fucked, bro. Dude. My YouTube is all music now. My YouTube is all music now. I'm a monk historian. Oh, God, guys. Oh, guys. Guys. Am I gonna get a pass on No Nostalgia Critic November if I click on this? Wait, guys. If I click on this video, all fucking 300 of you guys are gonna fail no-
Oh, Nostalgia Critic, I know that you've been hurt and traumatized, and now you can't review movies funny anymore. Do I have that right?
That pretty much sums it up.
Okay, good. That's all I need to know. Listen, here's how I'm gonna fix this. I'm feeding you the one-day blinding stew. You're now blind for one single day as punishment for not being funny.
Wait, what? Why would you want to blind me for a day? That seems a bit extreme, don't you think?
More like, why did I blind you for a day? Remember that stew I made you for breakfast? Yeah, blinding stew, dude. You can no longer see 24 hours starting 1 minute ago.
What? No, you can't be serious.
Also, Generic, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Sorry, guys. If I fail No Nostalgia Critic November, you guys have to fail No Nostalgia Critic November. We're all in this shit together, chat. What part about that do you not understand? God, the furry chlorine gas attack has really been looking at me. Let me see if it... Let me see... guys, I'm gonna do it. Let me see if this has the Confederate flag furry in it. I'll skip past that part. Okay, we're gonna have to skip past about the 15-minute mark. We're doing it. The furry chlorine gas attack.
When it comes to furries, there have been a good number of incidents, controversies, and crimes over the years. None of these have really helped them out in the PR department, with some being much worse than others. It doesn't get much worse than a full-on chemical attack on a furry convention.
Hold on, guys. I know the chemical attack happened. Was this... Now, I know this is gonna sound bad without context, but... Was this at the same convention where they clogged all of the toilets with dirty diapers? Or was this a different convention? Maybe that's better left as a rhetorical question. It was a different one? Okay. Alright, well, as long as, yeah, whatever. As long as I get my ducks in a row, if you will. Get my furry history straightened out, I guess. There's just so many, it's hard to tell them apart. Yeah.
Of the few hundred videos on this channel, somehow we've only actually covered furries only once. However, there are other incidents that are definitely worth talking about. One prime example of those being today's case, a full-on terror attack on a furry convention.
You mean get your pups in a row?
If you somehow in this day and age don't know what a furry is, there are people who like drawing or dressing up as anthropomorphic animal characters. Think humanoid-looking Disney animals. While the majority of furries simply—
Dude. Disney did fucking irreparable damage to the minds of the youth, okay? Of like they're... The 2D animated Disney movies that, like, millennials grew up on, I don't want to say, like, poison their minds, but I guess some people were just more susceptible to it than others, but holy frick, you guys.
view the whole thing as a hobby and don't do anything really scummy with it. It's hard to look past all of the notable crimes and controversies involving furries in the past.
Yeah, Looney Tunes, too.
Given how most people view furries, well, unfavorably, these cases usually only serve to give people even more ammunition to rip on them. This is one of such stories. There are a lot of furry-related conventions and events across the United States.
What is this?
Some of them are fairly small, on a local scale, while many others operate on a national scale and attract furries from all over the country and even all over the world.
Nah, dude. The fox in the furry Robin Hood movie was a baddie. Is it a woman? I'm gonna assume it's supposed to be a woman. Ooh. You're live, by the... Just letting you know, you're live, by the way. Yeah, it kind of does have Mari from Blue Archive vibes. And frankly, guys, I was not looking for pornography. I was just looking for art where her breasts were larger than depicted in the movie. Because it's easier for me to look at that. FNAF movie William Afton fan art. Clicking that shit. Guys! Doesn't the new... Chat. Hold on. Pause, champ. This is really important. Doesn't the new Five Nights at Freddy's movie come out in like a month? Ooh, we're doing a watch along, chat. Oh, we're doing a fucking watch along. I might even... Ah, frick, if my friends are in town, I might even end up going and seeing the movie with my friends. I actually did that, back when the first FNAF movie came out in theaters. I went with, my friends. We dressed up as, Freddy Fazbear. Freddy Fazbear. Freddy Fazbear.
One convention called Midwest Fur Fest was one of such events. It started out as being a part of DuckCon, which was an annual Chicago-based science fiction convention. It got to the point where the furry portion of the convention was taking up over 1/4 of all of the attendees, so eventually the decision was made to spin off onto its own convention. Ever since the year 2000, Midwest Fur Fest has been taking...
I don't know anything about the Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, I don't remember anything, but there was like this one frame that had the blonde lady like looking at the camera really weirdly. Her name's Vanessa, right? Vanessa.
High forehead.
This, yeah, this. Hi, Glenn! Thank you for the super chat! So this is what I remember. That's what I remember. I do remember... Yeah, she's like really sexy in the game though. Yeah, look, she wears like a bunny suit with big tits. And she's like an evil bunny killer. She's an evil bunny suit killer woman in the video game. I mean, like, I'm gonna say it, chat. Wanting to fuck this does not make you a furry because it is like a fabric suit with a human in it. I would fuck this. I would. I mean, what? You're gonna tell me you wouldn't? You would. Don't lie. Don't lie. This is... Yeah, there's a woman. There's a woman in it. This is the woman in the suit. Don't lie, chat. No, furries like to imagine that there's not a human inside of the suit. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't make you a furry. If the hot lady that I want to fuck just happens to be wearing a bunny costume, like, whatever, dude. Still a lady.
Place nearly every year, usually the week after Thanksgiving.
I can always count on you
Illinois.
to agree.
It's one of the biggest furry conventions in the world, sometimes amassing
I don't give
over
a damn, to
15,000
be honest, till the room
attendees.
stank, that's
While
all.
it seems pretty funny to
Okay.
most, they do actually make quite a bit of money for charity each year,
Holy shit.
donating to a wide array of both human and animal-related causes, donating about $1 million over time. Today's human and
it's a
animal
charity?
actually make quite a bit of money, 1,000 attendees. While it seems pretty funny to most, they do actually make quite a bit of money for charity each year,
Oh.
donating to a wide array of both human
That's kind
and
of respectable,
animal-related
I guess, for the
causes,
organizers.
donating about $1 million over time. Today's story took place during Midwest Fur Fest 2014. Back then, it was the
Those
second
jugs,
biggest furry
dude.
convention in the United States, with about 5,400 people attending. The event was being held at the Hyatt Hotel in Rosemont, Illinois from December 5th to December 7th. The theme was Holidays in the City, with plenty of furries turning out to take place in the convention,
So how does
hop in on the
chlorine
poker
gas
tournament,
tie
participate
into
in
this?
auctions, and check out the panels. After hours, the furries liked to partake in oodles of alcohol and get hammered until their fursuits were full of chunks. Said partying was taking place on Saturday night, going all the way up into the early hours of Sunday. It was shortly after midnight at the Hyatt that many convention goers on the 9th floor of the hotel began to notice a particularly noxious odor, one that smelled chemical in nature. Several people.
Wait, whoever said they probably had the chlorine gas to mask the smell of everything else? Maybe you were onto something, dude. Because if they've just puked all over their fursuits, I mean, I think I'd rather smell chlorine gas like damages your lungs or something, but I guess I'd rather smell the smell of chlorine than the smell of sweat and puke, probably. Also, Reski Kaseki, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate
People
it.
were forced to move out of their hotel rooms and onto the balconies to get some
Bad
air.
time to be eating,
Many
my
others
mistake.
were reportedly having itchy, red
Never
eyes
eat
and
during a
trouble
Miia
breathing.
stream.
Eventually, a few convention goers in room 963 of the hotel decided to call the authorities. After all, maybe this had been done intentionally, they thought. At around 12:45 a.m., firefighters were informed by the 911 dispatchers of a possible chemical leak, or maybe even a chemical attack within the hotel, being told that many of the attendees had reported a strong smell of chlorine throughout the building,
Holy shit.
mainly coming from the staircase. One member of the Midwest Fur Fest staff, one by the name of Phaedra Lewis, felt that the whole thing was only a bit of the usual drunken debauchery, stating, "It was at night during the convention. Many of them had had a few drinks, so our medical team just assumed, oh well, somebody spilled something on the stairs, maybe a maid did it or something."
Oh, like cleaning
It was only fairly late in the
supplies.
evening that it really became clear somebody had done something deliberately.
shit.
Phaedra planned on ignoring the whole thing, feeling that it was probably something mundane. Maybe some sort of weird chemical reaction had been triggered by the lighting of a cigarette. She was already in her pajamas and didn't really want to get out and deal with any problem, until she had to, that was.
Uh-oh.
On her way to visit a friend in their hotel room, she was told by another hotel guest that they needed to evacuate immediately. She didn't even have enough time to grab a jacket or anything warmer.
Wait.
Needed to evacuate
That's how they
immediately.
wear fursuits? Fursuits have like a hole so you can wear the head like that? So you just pull it off your head?
She didn't even have enough time to grab a jacket or anything warmer than her
fuck?
pajamas before heading to the
I mean, I guess it
stairwell.
makes sense, but I didn't
It was
realize.
here that she was hit with the most pungent of
Oh,
odors,
they have some
something
holes,
that felt
alright.
toxic. She said, "It smelled, for all the world, like the worst pool shock you've ever been around. Like it was eye-stingingly bad, even outside the hotel." While the hotel guests were leaving the building, many others
like
were
a
still
mascot
entering.
thingy.
This
Oh,
included local
okay.
law enforcement, hazardous material technicians with full-on hazmat suits,
Holy shit.
The FBI, the Chicago Counterterrorism Unit, and even the Mass Destruction Unit.
What?
On top of all of that, reporters with flashing cameras and small news crews were trying to force themselves into the building
Oh my god,
and try
and it's
to see
all
what was
fucking
going on.
furries.
At first, people were allowed to stay on the dance floor and
Wait. This is that one lol cow. What is this? Cord kitty? Isn't that who this is? The furry lol cow?
within the lower area of the convention.
really
but
smelly
eventually,
one.
even those attendees were evacuated at around 1:10 a.m. Everyone in the hotel was forced to
All
either stand
connected.
outside
Bro, I
in the
know
bone-chilling
lolcows.
December Chicago weather or to shelter in nearby buildings, like the Stevens Convention Center.
I also think it's like
Many,
just,
however,
like,
willingly
stock
remained around the
furry
hotel,
footages.
hoping to see what all the fuss had been about. Over those 2 hours, hazmat technicians were working on decontaminating the area while the FBI and the local authorities continued their investigation. Meanwhile, things were getting a bit chaotic outside the hotel as many of the still very drunk furries were fairly unable to grasp or comprehend the situation at hand.
The
A
US
man
government
named
does
Thomas
not
Zell,
negotiate
who
with
was 27
furries.
at the time, was one of the attendees standing outside of the hotel. He and many others had been on the dance floor that night when they were forced to evacuate. While many of the furries had engaged in a bit of chaos at past conventions, such as pulling the fire alarms at night, this time felt different. He described the general thought process of the group as, a lot of people thought this was just someone pulling the fire alarm, but it was serious this time.
Fursuits?
Two other-
What is that? What is that term? Oh, that's what it is. Fursuits make me so uncomfortable because they feel like super uncanny valley to me. I think like the body proportions and the way the mouth is always like hanging open in the suits. Like, it's meant to look like the mouth is always open. It's, like, super fucking uncanny valley. It makes you uncomfortable.
The furries who came all the way from Iowa, Morgan Smedgskull and Chris Delaney, said that they didn't even hear the alarms or the calls to evacuate in their part of the building. They only knew what was happening after getting some text messages from their friends urging them to leave the building as quickly as possible. Morgan, standing outside of the hotel in a red panda suit, said that they smelled a strong scent of chlorine while exiting the building,
It just feels so
adding,
weird.
"It was shocking." Chris added, "It was like when you walk into a pool. It was pungent." Many others within the crowd weren't quite as coherent. It was said that many of them had been forced out of the hotel in various states of undress. Some of them were out in the cold in nothing but light pajamas or even in their underwear.
What the fuck?
Many of the others had been getting a bit festive at the time, being forced out into the streets in full-on fetish and bondage gear. Another attendee named Peter Van Heel, a science fiction writer and role-playing game designer from Ontario, said, "One guy seemed to be trying to start a revolution. He was standing there, and in a very loud, dramatic voice, he kept starting to deliver an inspiring speech, but would get like 3 or 4 words in and forget what he was saying and start again, and a bunch of people told him to sit down." Meanwhile, inside the hotel, the firefighters finally came upon what seemed to be the origin of the problem, a broken glass bottle in the middle of the 9th floor stairwell of the hotel. Throughout most of the hotel, the open air alone was giving a reading of 4 on the chlorine meter. The substance radiating from the shattered glass was so intense that it maxed out their detection tools entirely.
Holy fuck!
The firefighters reported back, saying, "Whatever the substance is, it is overloading our chlorine meter." Inside the glass jar was a white powdered substance. Once the hazmat team arrived to take their samples, they made 8 different swabs. Some of them were from the liquid around the jar, while others were of the powder itself. Some were taken from the jar, while others were taken from the walls and stairs surrounding the area.
Why did they take the jar
They were
out?
packed into absorbent pads and placed into a steel drum. But there was one thing that the crew didn't know at the time. Some of their instruments were faulty and malfunctioning. This made most of the samples useless, with them later proving to be inconclusive in testing. The discovery of the chemical agent caused the firefighters to raise an EMS alarm at 1:03 a.m. and a hazmat alarm shortly after at 1:07 a.m. The EMS alert was elevated in intensity pretty shortly after, causing the firefighters to call 15 more ambulances out to the scene. Very quickly, about 19 people were transported to nearby hospitals in the area. Most of them were complaining of nausea, dizziness, and eye-related complications.
You guys are so greedy! Reactors all she does. You guys are so fucking greedy. You got a gaming stream yesterday, and now you're whining. Shut up.
Them were taken directly from the scene or were urged to go to the hospital themselves after speaking to paramedics later on. Over the next couple of hours, 5 nearby hospitals became full of sick furries. Eventually, the building was cleaned out and was able to reopen at 4:21 a.m.
Holy shit.
However, even by that point, it still wasn't really known as to what had happened. With the discovery of the unmarked glass jar, though, it definitely seemed to be a deliberate act. Not somebody simply dropping some pool cleaning supplies or something along those lines. The organizers of FurFest made a statement that morning saying that FurFest would continue. They had been tweeting regularly during the whole panic, but the tweets offered very little info as to what was actually happening. They admitted that even they knew very little about the details of the evacuation. Due to that, many rumors began to circulate on social media.
This is so
everything from a chemical leak to stories of an anti-furry mass murder attempt. FurFest organizers
Anti-furry mass murder attempt. If I speak, chat.
Wrote, "As we wake up today, we want to continue to provide the best possible convention that we can, despite the trying circumstances. We ask you to continue to be patient and remember that the volunteers who make Midwest FurFest happen intend to give 110% to make sure that the fun, friendship, and good times of Midwest FurFest 2014 overshadow last night's unfortunate incident." More than anything, though, the FurFest organizers seemed to be concerned about a rumor that they would be offering refunds. They made a point to list both on Twitter and on their website that no money would be refunded, given that the entire thing was an unforeseen criminal act. It goes without saying that a full-on chemical attack on a furry convention made news headlines pretty quickly. After all, not only were attacks like this pretty uncommon in the first place, but happening at a furry convention made the whole thing only that much more buzzworthy. The attack quickly made the national news, leading to one particularly noteworthy broadcast. On December 8th, the day after the attack took place, a morning show on MSNBC called Morning Joe was detailing the events that played out. However, they couldn't even get into the details of the story as the hosts, Mika Brzezinski and
Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Man, and that was probably their first ever exposure to, like, furries, too. That was, like, probably their first exposure ever. Oh, Internet Historian has a video about this? Really?
Joe Scarborough started cracking up while trying to tell the tale. The broadcast cut away to an interview with one of the attendees to try to give the news crew some time to recover.
Holy
But
shit.
even after the cameras came back to the two hosts, Mika Brzezinski was running off set due to uncontrollable laughter.
Holy shit.
Okay, officials were called when I sprung over chlorines. What? Spread?
I couldn't do it. I couldn't be a newscaster, you guys. I couldn't fucking do it. There's no way. There's no way I could do it.
I think they had to evacuate the building and everything.
Dude, you can hear the fucking, like, camera crew laughing, bro. Talking about be professional, Mia. You can literally hear the goddamn camera crew laughing in the background.
I think they had to evacuate the building and everything.
That's the girl. That in the background.
Guests, along with convention attendees into the cold night, many still dressed in their furry costumes.
We have a lot of costumers out here with big fluffy costumes that'll keep people warm, so at this point, we're not at all worried.
Costumes.
Mia, why you trying not to laugh? Mia, I'm watching your stream, bro. Why you trying not to laugh, bro? That's disrespectful as shit, bro.
Everybody warm was the good news. The hotel was
Where you going?
contaminated.
Hey!
Guests came back
Come
inside
back.
at 4 a.m. Police still
Come back.
The matter is a criminal investigation.
Could you check on Mika, see if she's okay? She's
Dude, like, these guys are so fucking unserious. Dude, this is like some Maury show bullshit. They're telling the camera crew to follow her out. Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. This is insane. Stop selling your coin. Stop selling the goddamn coin!
It goes without saying that many of the furries across the
Wonder
country
if they
were
caught
very
her.
offended by the coverage. The Rosemont Police Department officially began their investigation shortly after the attack, first logging the case that very morning. The case was assigned to
I
a
know, it was
detective
like
a
a
few
major
weeks
news
later,
channel morning
just after
show.
Christmas. While the police and the FBI continued to interview suspects, even coming up with a prime suspect, they were never able to come up with enough evidence to conclusively arrest anyone in the case.
Wait, holy shit, really?
After several frustrating months, the police department closed the case on July 29,
Oh my god!
2015,
They never got the
roughly
guy?
half a year after the attack. A member of the FBI's Chicago division said that, while the police department had closed the case, it didn't really mean that they were done entirely. He said that the case would reopen once again if the department were ever to come across another lead, saying that they still considered the whole thing to be an ongoing criminal investigation.
Let's get to the
He added
video
that
on
it wasn't
the
uncommon for
history of
information to
furries,
come
and it
out
covers this
randomly
too.
after the
Oh
fact in
shit.
cases like these. However,
Small
even
green
saying
potato!
that, another year would pass.
Small green potato, you are British. You cannot be saying stuff like that. They will literally send you to jail for saying that.
Without an arrest ever being made. Despite being a high-profile
it's
chemical
over.
attack, the
Can I get a
police had
salute
very
in
little
Twitch
to go
chat?
on. After all, the hotel was severely lacking in
That's
security
what I mean,
cameras at the time, especially in and around the stairwells, and the samples they had taken had all been proven inconclusive. It was going to be difficult to ever come to any real conclusion in the case. However, the FBI did have that one prime suspect that I previously mentioned. He had been questioned heavily in the days following the attack, leading to the FBI raiding his home and even finding what they said might be some possible physical evidence. This suspect was a notorious furry by the name of Robert Sochkowski, better known in the furry community by his fake name Magnus Doridian. Some people out there may better know him by the moniker later attributed to him, the Confederate Fursuiter. Robert, born in 1972, was 42 at the time of the crime and had already made a bit of a name for himself due to his numerous antics. He had always been into furry culture for almost as long as it had existed, being a furry.
Hold on. No, the 42-year-old Confederate fursuiter. Why did he try to gas the other furries? Why? For fun? Because he was bored?
Suit
I
maker
guess.
himself. Living in Pennsylvania, he even started a company called Cheerful Creations that made these suits for other furries. Robert had an extensive criminal record going all the way back to 1990 when
He's a fucking serial criminal Confederate flag fursuiter who does it all for the love of the game.
he was 18 years old. The lengthy rap sheet included such charges as disorderly conduct, prowling at night, possessing instruments of crime with intent, many counts of theft and receiving stolen property, battery, harassment, terroristic threats, something they called ethnic intimidation, and perhaps most ironically, cruelty to animals. He had several more prominent court cases under his belt. One of them was in July of 1999 when he was charged with retail theft.
Okay.
He came to a plea deal on that case.
Fair enough.
Many other
The
cases
South
wouldn't
will
go
yip
as smoothly.
again.
In October of 2002, he was hit with a charge of loitering and prowling at nighttime, disorderly conduct, hazard.
I feel like loitering and prowling at night. I mean, okay, maybe let's not pause on this, but I'm just
physical
saying.
offense, and
Just seems
attempted
like
theft
par for
by
the course
unlawful
for a
taking of
furry.
movable property.
Like,
Two of the charges were eventually
if I was an
dismissed,
animal,
but
I'd
the
prowl at
loitering
night
and
too.
prowling at nighttime and disorderly conduct, hazardous physical offenses were held up in court. Eventually, Robert came to plead guilty and was sentenced to a year of probation. He found himself back in court once again in May of 2004, this time charged with something very reminiscent of the Furfest attack: terroristic threats to cause evacuation of a building, terroristic threats to cause serious public inconvenience, recklessly endangering another person,
Wait, so he literally just does it for fun?
harassment, specifically communications
He actually
lewd or
does
threatening
do it for the
language,
love of the game?
and
What the
disorderly
fuck?
conduct, hazardous physical offense. In this case, he had conducted a similar attack on a bank as revenge for an overdraft fee.
He tried to let's recap a little bit, the last 10 seconds. This furry, whose job was making fursuits, 42 years old, attempted to gas his bank because he was charged an overdraft fee. 1 in chat for based, 2 in chat for cringe. Do you guys think he did it while he was wearing the Confederate flag fursuit? Or do you think he did it like plain clothes to go under the radar? We can only hope.
He accepted a plea deal in the case, the outcome of which,
Oh my
unfortunately, is
God.
not known. Robert, despite being somewhat well known within the scene, had also been banned from various furry conventions over time for
Dude,
his conduct.
Fucking wonder why.
He was known to associate with some less than savory furry friends, one of them being a fox character by the name.
Wait. This guy isn't covering the actual reasons. He basically wanted to get rid of the deviants and the perverts who had invaded the furry mainstream. Dude, I don't want to agree with the devil here. Okay, I don't think I can show this.
Foxler.
Foxler! Did I hear that right?
Unsavory furry friends, one of them being a fox character by the name of Foxler.
Foxler, bro. What's his first name? A-Dog? A-Dog Foxler.
Foxler was the founder of a group called the Furry Raiders. The Furry Raiders are a group that can only be
Dude, what
described
the
as Nazi furries.
Whoa!
They base a lot of their logos and costume detail on bands Foxler that would prove to be very detrimental to
Goodness
Robert.
gracious.
When
Oh
it
my
came to be
goodness
known from some
gracious!
of the Furry Raider group admins that Foxler had insider information of the gas attack, they made the decision to report it to the FBI. Foxler was interviewed by the FBI in Colorado. After he squealed, this led them to interview Robert in the end. Robert's home went on to be raided by the FBI, where they found the same sort of red duct tape that had been used on the chlorine jar.
Uh-oh.
He said that it belonged to his roommate and that it was all pure coincidence.
Uh-oh.
In the end, he was questioned 4 times by the FBI and the police.
Dude, the FBI
At the
didn't
time,
even get
Robert
him.
had actually been working as a lifeguard, giving him easy access to large amounts of untraceable chlorine.
Oh my god.
It was also noted that he drove all the way to Furfest, meaning he easily could have carried it in his car as opposed to smuggling it on a plane or buying it in the local area. When the police brought up his similar attack on a bank in the past, he downplayed the incident, saying that nobody died, so it wasn't that big of a deal.
What?
Police even found motive for his...
Well, yeah, I mean, sure, this isn't the first time I've tried to gas an establishment, but nobody died, so it's like, it's a nothing burger, officer. It's a nothing burger, officer.
Attack on the hotel.
XDD shrug.
After interviewing Robert's hotel mates
He
from
literally
the time
tried
of the con,
to
they were able to
XDD
find that
shrug
Robert
it
had
off.
been very angry with Furfest organizers. It seems that they had threatened to take his badge away after he was caught running down the street shit-faced in his fursuit. It was noteworthy that, even after the attack took place, Robert had continued to be banned from different furry conventions left and right. At a convention called Anthrocon in 2014, the same year as the attack, he had been banned for making a bootleg version of a fursuit used by a well-loved EMT who had died on duty. People were disgusted
They have bootleg fursuits?
That such a reviled character like Robert would wear this outfit and disgrace his legacy. Many considered it to be pure exploitation of a well-loved convention-goer who had passed away. In 2015,
I know, when they say shit-faced, do they mean drunk? Or... you can never know.
After the Dylan Roof case, in which a white supremacist carried out a mass shooting, many Confederate flags were taken down across the country. Robert took particular offense to this, leading to him creating and donning a full-on Confederate flag fursuit and carrying out what he called protests, by waving Trump signs on the side of the road, mostly.
Me when I have to engage in protests, so I have to wear my fursuit.
He decided to re-attend Furfest in 2015, this time lending the controversial suit out to another furry. This led to him being detained by security and banned from the convention until 2017. The furry who wore the suit during the fur parade that year was also banned. Unwilling to let it go, Robert wore the suit again to Anthrocon in 2017.
Wearing my serious fursuit with my serious hat and my serious sign. Take me seriously!
This time trying to hide the Confederate flag design under a white sheet. Intentional or...
No way. No fucking way. No 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 way. Certainly that had to have been intentional, right, guys? Certainly that was intentional.
This only caused him to get a whole lot of KKK jokes as well as a result. At first, he was asked not to wear the suit again. However, while talking to him, the con organizers found that he hadn't even paid to attend that year, leading to him being banned from Anthrocon entirely until he made his payment.
Oh my god.
That same year brought Midwest Furfest 2017. Given that Robert was banned from the convention, it was believed—
I mean, to be fair, if you're wearing the fursuit and you don't talk, you could probably sneak into a furry event. You know? Because, like, how are they gonna— they're not gonna be like, take off your fursuit, let me see who's under that damn fursuit, like some Scooby-Doo type shit. They're just gonna be like, oh, you're the gray dog with black stripes. Alright, go on in.
That the attendees would be spared his antics. That year, the con was in good spirits. It had been a few years since the chlorine gas attack by this point. People were able to attend with no fear, and the charities were exploding in funds, with almost $90,000 being raised for an animal charity that was on the verge of bankruptcy. However, things would once again grow grim as Robert made—
Dude, badges though, man. I don't know. I've never done it because I'm a straight-laced good noodle. But I know a lot of people who have just snuck into events and stuff like that. Apparently it's pretty easy, but I'm a scaredy cat. I'm a good noodle, so I don't do that.
His way onto the scene. Robert decided to crash the con, despite being both banned and not paying. He showed up to the event in a black, red, and white fursuit with a German World War I
I've never
style
snuck into
getup,
the movies.
helmet, and iconography.
I've never snuck into the movies. I will say it, when I was like 16, when I was in high school, one of my friends worked on like a freaking AMC. That's what it's called, right? The ones that are in all the malls. That does not count as sneaking in if the employee just like that's not sneaking in. That's not sneaking in if it's the employee. Like, they're on my side, right? That's a backdoor. Yeah, that's a backdoor. I'm telling on you. No, please! Okay, criminal. Yeah, tell it to the judge. Tell it to the judge, pal.
He showed up to the lobby giving an enthusiastic Sieg Heil and began shouting what have only been called racist things. The staff immediately realized who he was, even behind the suit, and demanded that he leave. He refused and punched one of the staff members, so the police were called. Once hotel security began to run towards him, Robert decided it was time to make his exit. He ran outside of the convention center and made an attempt to hide in the bushes. The police showed up
Still wearing the fucking fursuit. He tried to hide in the bushes wearing the fucking fursuit.
shortly after, demanding that Robert get out of his fursuit. He was stripped down to his tighty-whities and taken away by the police in that state. This time he was charged for his con antics, being hit with trespassing and assault.
What the fuck? This guy, for the record, that guy was like 50 years old. Need I remind you, chat, that guy was like 50 years old when he got arrested for that.
After this, that Robert created a GoFundMe page in order to raise some funds for legal fees that he would most definitely have to be paying out in this case.
Oh my god.
On the page, he fully admitted that he had been charged with 2 Class A misdemeanors in relation to the case. He didn't get any money from this, as shortly after the page was taken down,
Oh my
most
God.
likely because he admitted to committing a crime right there in the description.
Jesus
It seems
Christ.
that this would be the last furry convention
Is
that
that a
Robert was known
skunk?
to have attended. Unfortunately, this wouldn't be due to him being arrested for the gas attack. On contrary, despite the mountain of circumstantial evidence against him, he never did come to be charged in relation to that case at all. There are a few possible explanations as to why he wasn't arrested. For one, we have the botched chemical testing on the chlorine jar that would make the
Goodness
attack hard to
gracious.
prove in court.
Wait, Chris Poole is the founder of 4chan, right? What am I allowed to say? I know a VTuber that in the past met that guy in passing. Just in passing, but so what degree of separation does that put me from Moot? What degree of separation does that put me from? 2 degrees of separation?
Another problem would have been the lack of the cameras at the Hyatt Hotel.
Basically
Even if the cameras
BFFs.
had been working, you have the problem that results from everyone's identity being
It
hidden
means
behind
you're dating.
fursuits.
Truth nuke.
Dogpatch.press, a furry blog that covered Robert's history extensively, had a few explanations of their own as to why the authorities could never pin him with the crime. They questioned if the chaos resulting from the attack would have made eyewitness
It's
testimony
over.
less
You're
valuable.
basically siblings.
At the time, everyone was snitching on everyone else, with the police getting a wide variety of tips as to who might have committed
Oh
the
my
attack.
god.
They also felt that it might have been too expensive to pursue the case against Robert when it was so likely that they wouldn't be able to prove without a shadow of a doubt.
How would
that
they
he was
not
the
be able to
culprit.
fucking prove it was
And
him?
most of all, they feel like a crime against furries committed by who they called a weird gay furry wouldn't
Closer
have
to Kevin Bacon.
Is that what they referred to him as in the police documents? Also, G6 Man, thank you so much for the 8 months. Holy
been high
fuck.
up on the police's priority list.
Oh my goodness
However,
gracious.
it also might be that the feds were simply hoping that they could get some more information over time to make for an airtight case.
Your Honor, this
It
guy's
was
too
proven
weird
that
and
the
too gay to
FBI did
charge.
still keep tabs on Robert to some degree when it was found that he was stalking a member of the dog patch community after they detailed his story. When Robert was caught trying to find their home address, the police showed up and warned him to back off. In addition to Robert, the police also continued to interview other suspects until 2019 when the statute of limitations ran out on the case.
Oh, damn.
Due to that, even if it is proven someday that Robert was indeed the culprit in this case, he will never be able to be charged with the crime. It isn't really known what Robert is up to these days, but it appears he's a bit down in the dumps.
Aww.
The last post I could find from him on
What
any
the-
form of social media was a post to a furry website called Fur Affinity in 2022. On his profile, where he notably lies about his age, saying that he's 31 despite being 50 at the time of the post, he wrote, "Really am going to have to get motivated to start on the new suits I have planned. I can do it, but it's been so long since the last one. Gotta pull myself out of this rut." In the end, nobody was ever arrested or charged in the furry chlorine gas attack. It will forever go down in history as one of the more notable incidents within the furry community and amongst fan
What the
conventions in
fuck,
general.
dude?
Once
And
again,
he
everybody,
never
thank
went
you for
to
watching
jail.
our video. If you found it interesting, please give it a like. It really helps me out in the algorithm, and feel free to subscribe if you want to see more content
Goodness,
like this.
oh my goodness
If you want to check it out,
gracious.
I've opened up a merch store recently. There you can get yourself some cool Dire Trip t-shirts and other stuff and support the channel. If you want, go ahead and follow me on social media. If you need to get a hold of me, that's the easiest way. And if anything were to ever happen to the channel, that would probably be the only way to
Oh my
hear
god,
about
guys,
it.
it was a freaking
I also
Tom
really
Dark
appreciate
video.
when people subscribe to me on Patreon. There you can get videos
Foxler,
early,
bro.
ad-free, and
Foxler
uncensored.
is on Tom
Channel
Dark.
memberships are up too, and you can get the same benefits there as well. Once again, this has been your host, Kyle.
Thanks,
you,
Kyle.
and good night.
Everybody say thank you, Kyle. Oh my god. What? YouTube rapper, killer. YouTube rapper, killer. The Wiggle. Wait. Guys, pause. I know nobody's gonna fucking complain about this, but I think this is a Defunctland video that I've never watched. Guys, I think this is a Defunctland video that I've never watched. Granted, I've watched a lot more of the Defunctland videos on my personal account, so not all of them are gonna say watch on my streaming account. Holy shit, man. I don't think I've seen the Wiggles one, though. Dude, I watched this as a kid. Wait, we're watching the Zabumafu one. I don't care.
Funding for...
I don't care, bro. I don't care. We're watching this one. Dude, I watched this shit as a kid, bro. Because when I was a kid, like...
Or defunct
PBS, bro. I watched PBS. That's what my mom would always put on PBS. No SpongeBob. No shit like that. It was PBS, bitch. We're watching science shows. And that's why I turned out so weird, you guys. If you grew up only watching PBS, you turned out weird.
V is provided by Skillshare. Thousands of...
What is... No. They said... What do they say? No. Funding is provided by... What is it?
Funding for defunct TV
Viewers
is
like you.
provided by
Thank you.
Skillshare.
That's what they say, bro. Viewers like you. Thank you. Or the sponsors, and then they say that, yeah, at the end. Zabumafu died of a fentanyl. What? Oh, no. You said if I find out he died of a fentanyl overdose. Okay. Dude, How It's Made was on... Wasn't How It's Made on, like, the fucking Science Channel? Also, alright, thank you for... It was on Discovery. Okay. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
In the fall of 1970, the Public Broadcasting Service made its debut. Created by the government-funded, privately owned nonprofit, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, the network began providing programming to 199 channels throughout the United States.
Yeah,
PBS
dude,
had
that
absorbed the
freaking
majority of
logo.
the programming and operations of the former leader in public broadcasting, National Educational Television. NET had debuted in 1954 as the first major network for educational programming.
Wait, so PBS was just like educational TV?
It would eventually find mainstream success and critical acclaim by airing the first national season of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood in 1967
Yeah,
and
Nova,
the premiere of
bro.
Sesame Street in 1969.
Dude, Nova
PBS
is still
would acquire
good,
these
bro.
properties
You
and
watch
many
that
of the
shit as
network's
an
other
adult,
shows,
bro.
and the network continued to
it's
produce
good
new content for
documentaries.
younger audiences. It wouldn't be until 1994 that
Analog
the network
horror.
would take these shows and organize them into a dedicated children's programming block, named PTV. This was in part due to the increased competition in children's television. Since its inception, PBS had been unconcerned with matching the ratings of the major American television networks, but it had long held a monopoly on children's educational programming. By 1996, the once dedicated demographic was tuning into other
Reading
channels.
Rainbow.
Nickelodeon was finally finding its stride in the industry, and the Disney Channel was
I don't
finishing
think
its
I ever
transition to
watched that.
basic cable and was preparing to air its new children's programming block, Playhouse Disney. Despite PBS having been around for the longest, it was now the underdog in children's television. It was a non-profit heavily relying on
Dude,
donations,
that I
so it
remember
didn't
that.
have
Yeah,
near the
that
budget
that screen, dude.
in children's
I
television.
remember
It
this
was a
screen.
nonprofit-
I remember this fucking screen. Okay, this I do remember
but
though.
heavily relying on donations, so it didn't have near the budget that the Disney Channel or Nickelodeon did. However, PBS knew how to create a lot more with a lot less, and they began to produce new TV shows in response to the competition. One of these new programs would air on June 3rd, 1996, and it would introduce children to two very entertaining and engaging hosts.
Oh, dude, I remember that
Kratz
too.
Creatures was hosted
And
by
then-
Chris and Martin Kratz.
And then when they stopped doing this, they just like they made like an animated version of it or whatever.
Commonly referred to as the Crap Brothers. The show followed the two exploring the world and its wildlife. The episodes would typically focus on either many species in a specific region.
Check
or
the starboard, Mia. You got a great thumbnail. That doesn't make me feel good. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Fuck.
Species in particular throughout the world. The Crap Brothers
That's
and their crew were
not
not afraid to
good!
get close to the animals, and they would do so often, even with some of the more dangerous ones.
This guy is a perfect example of why creatures go solo.
Ooh, he's
Just
chill.
looking at him, you can tell that this cat is capable of
They made an animated version because the Crap Brothers are old and bald as fuck now. Okay.
defending himself.
Whoa!
During the filming of an episode in Peru, the brothers' river raft sank into crocodile-infested waters.
What?
Luckily, they were able to make it to shore unharmed. The brothers were aware that many children had misconceptions about certain animals, and one of their main goals was to set the record straight on all species.
On this episode, we're chasing down the answers to some unanswerable questions.
But the big question is, do creatures enjoy playing like we do?
That's another good question, and we'll do anything to find out the answer.
The show also had a few
Feral
side
hogs.
characters, such as a young girl named Allison Baldwin, played by Shannon Duff. Allison was Martin and Chris's assistant, and was typically seen monitoring their progress from the team's headquarters, the Creature Club. She was also a master at fake typing.
Got the Wahlberg Seagull, the
That's what
red-billed
it looks like
hornbill,
when I type, bro.
Pin-tailed wide and bingo.
There was also a blue creature named Tark, voiced by Ron
Oh.
Rubin, that would appear in animated form on the Creature Club's monitors. He was often used for concepts that were explained easier with graphics.
Pretty handsome guy, huh? So he goes his way, and I go mine. A few million years pass, and next time you meet... Kazawi!
Whoa!
Have you changed?
He's a
Get on me,
butterfly!
boy, putting on a little weight.
Kratz Creatures would end its run on August 9th, 1996, after one season consisting of 50 episodes. The concept of Kratz Creatures was nothing new. Wildlife shows had been
It's a
produced for
poison
decades,
dart
but the brothers
frog.
noticed that many of them had begun to rely more on stock footage and less on exploration. Martin and Chris's hands-on approach and passion for the animals was ultimately what made the show so successful. With one hit PBS show down and an infinite amount of enthusiasm, the brothers began developing a new children's nature series. During the early development stages, they had the wild idea to travel to Duke University to visit its
Whoa.
popular lemur center. Martin had graduated from the university and had spent time studying at the habitat. There, one of the employees would introduce them to a 3-year-old cockerel shafak lemur. His name was Jovian, and he was a star.
While
walking in the woods one day, Chris and Martin saw something strange. A little
Whoa!
lemur who liked to bounce and
Whoa! Holy shit. Wait, it was a puppet. Oh.
The Kratz new
Oh,
show,
wait, it was a
Zaboomafoo,
puppet, guys.
premiered on January 25th, 1999. The title character, often referred to as simply Zabu or Zob, was portrayed by both Jovian and a puppet voiced by Gord Robertson. The brothers auditioned many of the lemurs at the Duke
They
Lemur Center,
auditioned
but
the
Jovian stood
lemurs?
out among all of them. After doing test runs with Jovian
That's the fucking dude.
of the lemurs at the
Dude,
Duke Lemur
what
Center,
the
but Jovian
fuck?
stood out among all of
Dude, look at that thing.
them. After doing test runs with Jovian and his parents, all of which went flawlessly, Martin and Chris decided to focus the show around the lemur. The production crew shot all of the scenes with the live Zaboomafoo at the Lemur Center
No,
in
that's a
little
real
over 2
lemur.
months. Part of the show's set
It
was
just
constructed in
loves
Jovian's
jumping.
cage so that Martin and Chris could interact with him. Jovian's parents, Nigel and Flavia, were also used in a few of the shots in place of Jovian. The show would combine these scenes with puppets,
They
other
had him
live
on the
animals,
casting
2D
couch.
animation, and claymation to create the colorful Animal Junction, the main setting of the show. Unlike Kratz Creatures, where Martin and Chris would travel the globe to search for interesting animals, Zaboomafoo saw the creatures coming to them. The brothers would often explain in the show that certain animals don't play with each other in real life, but they would remind the viewer that anything is possible in Animal Junction. This clip was also used to expedite various parts of the show, such as showing a tadpole metamorphosize into a frog in under a minute. Each episode of the show followed generally the same structure. After the intro sequence, the Kratz headed into Animal Junction, discussing an activity relating to the topic of that particular episode. After entering, they would go to the window and call for Zaboomafoo. Zabu would then jump into Animal Junction. After a bit of leaping, Martin or Chris would give him a snack by pressing the lemur button on the food dispenser.
Oh my
It is
God, it
only
gave him
after
hot dogs
Zabu
and a
eats his
potato.
treat that he is able to speak. After being fed,
Whoa. Whoa.
he burps, exclaiming, "Excuse me," before spinning around and yelling.
Wait, he turns into a puppet. Oh no, he
After
doesn't.
this, he appears almost exclusively in puppet form, with the episode only cutting back to Jovian for full body shots of him jumping around. After being fed,
I
Zabu
totally
greets the
forgot
Crab Brothers
that.
and begins to describe an animal that he recently encountered, usually describing them with the word mangasika.
Mangasika?
Mangasika is a Malagasy word that literally translates to cold. However, Zabu uses it to mean cool or amazing. Despite being able to describe the animal, Zabu never knows its name. This leads into the song Who Could It Be?, accompanied by a cartoon segment that shows a blob of color that slowly starts to evolve features such as legs, eyes, ears, and overall shape in order to visually describe to the viewer what animal Zabu saw.
Who could they be? Who could it be?
Dude, I remember this shit, man.
Can you help me guess this mystery?
After the video,
Whoa.
the animal in question enters Animal Junction, with the Crap Brothers revealing the animal's name as well as a few
Cheeto.
fun facts about it. After performing
like
several
XQC.
activities with the animal,
Cheeto.
Zabu then recollects a memory related to the topic by traveling to an imaginary place called Zabu Land. This happens at least once and sometimes twice per
Whoa.
episode. Zabu Land was a fever dream and a half. The segment was presented through claymation, and would often recycle the exact same footage from previous episodes, most likely to save money. Zabu Land had an entirely separate cast of characters with the exception of Zabu, most of which were fictional creatures that possessed features of real-life animals. These characters included Narchi, an ant-eater elephant hybrid, voiced by Bear in the Big Blue House puppeteer Peter Linz; Gooble, a purple bear-like creature; Phoebe, an octopus with an alien-like head, one tentacle, and one crab arm; and Sai, a one-eyed, two-tentacled squid creature that had the power of flight.
That's unknown from Pokemon.
Sure. Sure, Zabu. One growberry, coming up.
What?
Down. Yeah, down. Here it comes. Watch out.
Uh-oh.
You can dig your own hole, Noggin Drill. Just use your head.
Use my head. Oh, okay.
Dude, he talks like me. He sounds like me.
Hi, Zabu. Google found a big patch of goobleberries. Yeah, they're over here.
Goobleberries.
Well, I'll help you eat them.
Dude, this is like
Stand
my
over there,
stream.
and I'll blow them to you. Oh, okay.
I want to help you eat them too. Phoebe? Oh, nice. And Google's belly.
What the
filled
fuck is
up
this?
And got big and round.
Oh.
Way to go! Google's belly is getting full. Oh, yep, that's my favorite kind of belly.
After this nightmare is over, Chris and Martin receive a letter from a group called the Animal Helpers, who
Average
show the
Miia
children how
stream.
to, spoiler alert, help animals. After reading the letter, Chris and Martin venture outside of Animal Junction and visit more animals related in some way to the episode's topic. This segment was prefaced by a song called Going to the Closet,
Yeah,
sung
they
by
did
Zabu.
have a
When
real
the brothers opened the
lemur
door
at
to their
some
equipment
points.
closet, the contents would always come crashing down on them.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
What are they thinking?
We have to get this baby alligator back to his mom. To the swamp.
They're going to the closet. They're going on a trip.
Are you ready? Let's go.
Did they have to get, do you think, because this was like in the late 90s, early 2000s, do you think they just had to, like, you know, practical effects were still big, do you think they still had to get, like, showered with, like, a bunch of bullshit every time they filmed?
They're going to the closet to grab their stuff and split.
A leash for Myrtle. Great. Martin. Oh, yeah. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do.
Is it gonna fall on him? Wait, yeah, they do it every time.
After returning from their short trip
Wow.
outside, the brothers and Zabu end the episode
Just
by
two
singing
guys in the
Animal
closet,
Friends,
Gage.
a song about
They're
how each animal is unique and
brothers!
special in their own way. With the song closing on the remark, one more thing we have to say, go make an animal friend today.
Nerdmeister.
The episode would end with Zabu jumping out
Dachi
of the window to
Blacksmith.
return to his home. Animal friend today. The episode would end with Zabu jumping out of the window to return to his home.
These animals are friends of mine. They jump and swim, crawl, fly, and climb. One more thing we have to say. Go make an animal friend today.
The puppet is a little freaky, I'm not gonna
Zaboomafoo was an
lie.
immediate success for PBS and the PTV programming block, which was transitioning into PBS Kids around the time the show premiered. The first season, consisting of 40 episodes, would air from January 25th, 1999 to April 27th,
Dude,
2000.
that freaking green face thing. Dude, I remember this, bro. Cause they had like PBS Kids like games on the computer in like the mid 2000s. I would be playing those, like, Flash games.
A second season of 25 episodes would quickly be produced and would air from October 3rd, 2000 to November 21st, 2001. The show would also inspire toys and video games. Despite its popularity, the series would not receive a third season. This was most likely due to PBS having plenty of episodes to rerun, a common reasoning for cancellation in children's programming. Zaboomafoo would continue to air during the PBS Kids block until January 16th, 2004, when the majority of the PBS stations pulled it from their schedules. The premium children's channel Sprout, which began operations on September 26, 2005.
Dude, this was what I watched when I was a little kid, bro. Freaking Sprout, bro. This is when I was a little kid.
Would begin syndicating Zaboomafoo and other PTV and PBS Kids productions. This would last until 2011.
I feel like such a zoomer. I feel like such a zoomer to hear this say like, oh yeah, and it was on there until 2011.
Zaboomafoo from its lineup. Soon after the end of Zaboomafoo, the Kratt brothers would return to television with a new series called Be the Creature. Another wildlife show, the series would debut on National Geographic in 2003. The show saw the Kratt brothers returning to the wild for an up-close look at animals.
This is not
and its
for
advertising
kids, bro.
highly
It's got
emphasized the dangerous
blood.
aspects of their adventures in an attempt to appeal to older audiences.
This shit is hardcore.
Be the creature.
This shit is hardcore.
The show would run for 3 seasons, ending in 2007, with a total of 30 40-minute episodes being...
Dude, these dudes have to be like fucking... Dude, these dudes have to be like... They're in so many successful TV shows. They've got to be so fucking rich. What the fuck?
Being produced. In 2011, Martin and Chris would return to PBS to debut yet another wildlife series. However, this show, titled Wild Kratts, is completely animated. It is once again hosted by Chris Kratt and Ron Stoppable. I mean Martin Kratt. The show contains much more action to take advantage of the new medium, including supervillains and stylized gadgets. The show is currently on its 5th season, and a 6th season has been confirmed.
You're a zoomer?
On November 10th, 2014, the Duke...
Dude, yeah, mentally I'm 30. I'm 23. Fuck! Did he die? Oh my... Oh no! Fuck!
University Lemur Center reported some terrible news. Jovian had died of kidney failure at the age of 20, despite lemurs of his species typically living between 25 and 30 years. The university, the Kratt brothers, and the show's many fans mourned the loss of the kind animal. From the outside, Zaboomafoo appears to be a short-lived PBS hit, but to those that grew up watching the show, it was so much more. Martin and Chris's passion for creatures and learning motivated
Kidney
many
failure at
kids'
20,
interest in
he's
animals and nature, and the
Dude, I actually saw... Sorry the tangent. I saw a freaking tweet. I was like, it was a quote tweet. The original tweet was like, somebody with like 5 cans of Monsters in like a shopping cart. He like just got like my meal for the day or something. And then like 6 months later, they quote retweeted. They're like, yeah, I have like irreversible like blood pressure problems now or something. And I was like, oh my god, what if this happens to me? But then I read the comments and it turned out that person was like super obese and their blood pressure problems were because they were super obese and then drinking a bunch of energy drinks that would further increase their blood pressure. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm fine.
wildlife, animation, and Zabu himself made Animal Junction a destination worth returning to. The eyes of a former viewer will light up at the mere mention of the show's title character, as a lasting impression was made by that little leaping lemur that liked to dance and play.
Leaping lemur. Dude, it's analog horror now. Also, hi, thank you for the follow. It's freaking analog horror. Okay, this is just the sponsor now. They do have a rest in peace for Jovian. Dude, can I get a fucking salute, bro? Can I get a fucking salute in chat? Salute for lemurs. Lemurs. Salute for the damn lemurs. Okay, now we can watch the awful Wiggles ride. Now we can watch the awful, evil, dark Wiggles ride. Wiggles dark ride, sorry, it's not dark. I thought it was like some kind of like terrible past is the dark Wiggles ride. The Wiggler. The Wiggles ride that touches you? No. It's 1950s.
In 1957, a 24-year-old Australian man named John Longhurst visited the newly opened Disneyland Park in Anaheim, California.
Disneyland!
A regular viewer of the Disneyland television show, Longhurst was interested not just with the—
I'm sorry, I'm pause Andying. The one bad thing about watching a lot of, like, Defunctland and, like, conspiracy theory, Walt Disney shit, and, like, urban exploration videos, is that, like, now I'm at the point where I'm like, man, I want to go to Disney, like, once to, like, see, like, the tunnel entrances and shit. But I think they're, like, hidden. I think they're, like, super hidden. Because they've got tunnels for, like, the workers and stuff. Can't wait for the Defunctland episode for Miia Land Park. No, bitch! You know what the next Defunctland video is gonna be? It's gonna be the goddamn Mr. Beast land. Dude, you know Mr. Beast's theme park was built entirely off of slave labor? It's in, like... It's in, like, fucking Saudi Arabia. It's in Dubai. Dude, Mr. Beast built a theme park in, like, 1 week? No! They only showed renders, and then now it's, like, open, I think. I'm pretty sure it's open now.
park.
Yeah,
but
they
the
got
man
hella
who made
slave
it.
labor
The
there.
trip to Disneyland did not disappoint. Longhurst recalled, quote, "It was something different to anything I'd ever seen. There
Can't
was
wait to
something
visit."
romantic about it." This trip began what would
It's
become
only
a
open for,
lifelong
like,
obsession
45
with
days?
both
What?
Disneyland and Walt Disney. Longhurst studied Walt Disney's life and philosophy.
There's at
He
least
learned
one
the
prince who
story
grew
of
up
Walt's
watching Mr.
inspiration
Beast
for
and
Disneyland,
is
in which
bankrolling
Walt
him now,
described sitting on a
probably.
bench at Griffith Park, watching his daughters on a carousel.
I felt that there should be some...
How do they get away with slave labor? Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. When an Instagram model goes to Dubai, and when the Sultan pays for the Instagram model to fly out to Dubai, and then she gets to his hotel, and then she says, "No, I'm not gonna let you shit in my mouth." Well, then she gets enslaved. Okay. So that's what happens. That's how they get all the slaves. They get Dubai chocolate.
where that the parents and the children could have fun together.
A few years after he returned to Australia from his first
I'm the
Disneyland
Sultan.
trip, Longhurst took his own children to a local animal park. At one point during their visit, Longhurst's children became interested in a monkey exhibit. Shortly after arriving to see the monkeys, the animals began to urinate, and the stench was so potent that one of the kids became ill. In an attempt to turn the day around,
Holy based. Holy based. Yeah, poor people, like, actually, dude, it's really crazy because I see stuff like this on Twitter. I see stuff like, hold on, let me look it up. Let me look it up on my phone so I don't get the country wrong. But it's like, I saw this on Twitter a couple weeks ago. It's like an African country. They'll have like these TikTokers, you know, or like, you know, make a short form video like, "Oh my gosh, we're from like fucking Gambia," or some shit like that. You, like, so like an African country like that, or like, you know, we're all from like Zimbabwe or something. And they're like, "Oh yeah, like a Russian company, you know, has paid for us to all get sent to Russia, you know, to make TikTok videos." Or like Ghana. I think Ghana was the video that I saw. And they'll like have like 10 girls in a room being like, "Oh my gosh, this is so fun, like whatever, I love it. Like, oh my gosh, DM me if you want, you know, if you want to work for this company and make TikToks for us in Russia, that we'll fly you out to Russia and you can live here and make TikToks for us." And it's like apparently in these schemes, sometimes the people advertising it are aware of what happens to the people who actually do fly out there. Sometimes they aren't aware. But yeah, they basically, it's like selling out the locals or whatever. And when these people do fly to like Russia or whatever other country like this quote unquote company is based out of, they basically get their documents taken and get like enslaved. And they get like enslaved and forced to work in like sweatshops. It's like, it's actually, yeah, it's human trafficking, but it's like really scary, like how common it is in other places. It's like, It's like Kenshi, but real life, you guys. They do it to a ton of Indians. It's a big thing in Dubai. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why, like, some of these places have, like, such, like, prevalence of slave labor. You'd be like, how the fuck is slave labor still a thing in, like, Big 25? That's how they do it.
Longhurst took the children to get a milkshake.
Guys,
Only to
it's
be
like a fucking video game. It's just like, Kenshi, dude. My life is like a fucking video game. Yeah, it's like RimWorld.
served by a woman.
I want to do a new RimWorld playthrough, chat. I'm gonna say it soon. Soon, TM. I want to do a new RimWorld playthrough. Because honestly, we could continue the current RimWorld playthrough, but I'm like almost done with the research tree in the current playthrough, so it's like there's not really, I mean, unless I want to just make a bunch of amputees, there's not really a, you know, reason. I mean, I love making amputees in RimWorld, but no, I don't have the Odyssey DLC. The new DLC is really good now. Well, I have the Odyssey DLC, but I don't have the Odyssey DLC activated on the playthrough that I'm doing right now.
Who was constantly
So-
scratching herself while making the drinks.
What? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
Became ill. In an attempt to turn the day around, Longhurst took the children to get a milkshake, only to be served by a woman who was constantly scratching herself while making the drinks.
Start digging in your
Longhurst
butt,
quickly left
twin.
with his children, and as he drove away, he had his own Walt Disney moment. He said to himself, quote, "Somebody's got to do something about this." After selling a profitable lawnmower business, Longhurst began to more seriously consider the prospect of building his own theme park. He set out to find a suitable site
The
for the
Mr.
project,
Beast land
but
of the
after repeated
50s.
failed attempts, Longhurst, in his own recollection of the events, spoke with God,
What?
asking, quote, "Lord, where am I going to get this site?"
Who was the guy? Who was the guy that said, I think he was like a some sports personality, was like, he said that he put his hands on his car battery and with the power of God was able to restart the car battery. And in interviews, he would be like, "Lord, strike down my children if I'm lying." He'd be like, "Kill my fucking kids if I'm lying." In interviews, like, on Kevin Gates, it was Kevin Gates. He'd be like, Lord, take my kids if I'm lying. Like, he would be, like, swearing on his kids' lives. He would be swearing on his children's lives that he restarted the car battery with his hands and the power of God, and his children are still alive. Not a sports commentator. He's a rapper. Okay, my bad, guys. My bad. On everyone's soul. Yeah, he said, right now, today, if I'm lying, strike him down today. That, I remember that.
To build my park. According to
His
Longhurst,
kids did
God
not die.
responded, quote, 10 miles out on the Gold Coast.
Holy shit.
The area was perfect. Not only was it already a popular holiday destination, but there was land available. However, Longhurst was very selective about the land he needed for his park.
Yeah, he was telling the truth,
property had certain
exactly.
Features for ideas he had. In 1974, Longhurst purchased 85 hectares, or 210 acres of land, 10 miles from the Gold Coast, per God's suggestion. Design and construction would take multiple years, with Longhurst spending over 2 years operating a bulldozer by himself to construct the
Was he
park's layout.
certified?
7 years and around $13 million
I'm
later.
gonna say it, guys. This is like the masculine urge. This is like the men's dream.
The
To
project was
bulldoze,
finished,
just
and on
bulldoze
December
a random
15th,
lot.
1981, Longhurst Dream Park, aptly titled Dream World, opened to the public. When guests entered the park, they were introduced to a world of wonder unlike they had ever seen, assuming they had not been to Disneyland. Dreamworld's entrance was marked by a building that appeared to be a large train station. Beyond this was a quaint main street, with buildings that resembled a turn-of-the-century American town. Guests could also find an area resembling an Old West town, with a grand river around which a paddle wheeler
I didn't
would
even
travel.
think of the
park was
concept of
described
like,
as
it's Australian, so they're allowed to make, like, they can still keep it, like, gimmicky, and they'll be like, yeah, it's an American-themed, amusement park. It's American-themed, and they can get away with that gimmick because it's fucking Australia.
Australia's answer to Disneyland, but it might be more fair to say that it was Australia's knockoff of Disneyland. This is exactly what Longhurst had hoped for, and even accounting for the similarities, the results were impressive. Dreamworld did have a few unique attractions, namely a state-of-the-art IMAX theater that dazzled guests. And even the elements that were directly lifted
An
from Disneyland
IMAX
were given a
theater?
unique Australian identity. Rather than Mickey and Minnie Mouse, Dreamworld had Kenny Koala and Belinda Brown. Rather than the Steamboat's River simply being the rivers of America, Dreamworld's river was named the Mississippi River, a hybrid of North America's Mississippi River and Australia's Murray River. The river was flanked by Old West buildings on one side and Australian buildings on the other. This hybrid of Disneyland entertainment with Australian touches was a practice that would continue.
We need a new
and
theme
just a
park
few months after
disaster we
opening,
can talk about
Dreamworld
10
had
years
another
from
Disney
now.
attraction with an Australian twist.
In due time,
In
I'm
1982,
37, bro.
a new area named Gumtree Gully debuted on the banks of the Mississippi River. The area was home to Gumtree Gully Hall, where Dreamworld guests could find the Koala Country Jamboree.
Beastland, bro.
This was a direct ripoff of Disney's Country Bear Jamboree,
This
but
is
with
scary.
koalas.
Yeah, it's even
This
scarier!
elaborate animatronic show saw many scenes of koalas singing both classic Australian
That's
and
really
American
scary.
songs. Just like the Country Bear Jamboree, the show had a host and multiple musical acts. Despite the koala focus of the attraction, many other animal
Dude, these look like the fucking...
and multiple musical acts. Despite the
These look like the stereotypical, like, Australian soy jacks. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Where they, like... Let me open up Paint, hold on. Where the guy, you know, he's like smiling and his, like, chin is out like that, and his nose looks like this. And he's got the hat on. And he's like bright orange. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like that. What is that emote? What the fuck is that? Yeah, the Australian shit poster. That's what these things look like.
The koala focus of the attraction, many other animal musicians were featured. There is a number where a rabbit sings Itsy Bitsy Teeny Weeny Yellow Polka Dot Bikini. There is a number where an American bear shows up and sings a Confederate Army folk song. And there is even a number where a kangaroo sings an Australian lullaby, and in her pouch is a baby kangaroo who comes out and sings with her. The show also featured a beast known as the bunyip. The bunyip is an aquatic monster that originates from Aboriginal mythology. In the Koala Country Jamboree, though, the bunyip sings a love song and wears a big cowboy hat. All of the acts come back in the end to sing Peter Allen's I Still Call Australia Home, before the big finale, Tie Me Kangaroo Down Sport, which is the most Australian song of all time. The Koala Country Jamboree was well received by guests and would become a favorite among Dreamworld fans. As time went on, Dreamworld continued to grow and expand, receiving many standard off-the-shelf
horror in
amusement
the
rides
making, bro.
and
This
some
already
signature
was
attractions.
made, bro.
By the late 1980s,
From like the 70s.
Dreamworld was Australia's #1 tourist attraction, despite Longhurst originally stating that
Dude, this guy... I think this guy's in the same boat as Kevin Gates, honestly. He recalls that God told him to build the park right there in Australia, like at that location in Australia. #1 park. #1 park.
he would like to own the park for the rest of his life. After consideration, he decided to sell the park to entrepreneur Bruce Jenkins and his company Dreamco. Longhurst believed Jenkins would continue developing his dream and provide the park with necessary cash flow.
Clueless.
Unfortunately, this was not the case.
Obviously it's not the fucking case. The video's like 30 more minutes.
After purchasing Dreamworld in 1989, Jenkins and Dreamco were immediately in a dire state, and the park was taken over by financial firm Ernst & Young. The new management was more successful, increasing visits by 51% to a total of 1.8 million visitors per year.
Oh my
The
god!
park would change hands twice more before the turn of the century. By the early 2000s, Dreamworld was still struggling with finances, but new attractions gave hope for the park's future.
When
A
are we gonna
variety of
see the
wildlife
Evil
exhibits
Wiggles
have been added,
ride?
And in 2002, a partnership with Nickelodeon allowed the park's Kiddieland,
Slime!
Kennyland, to transition to Nickelodeon Central. In 2004, another Australian theme park, Wonderland Sydney, closed for good, and Dreamworld took the crown for the largest theme park in Australia. The success of Nickelodeon Central led Dreamworld to seek
Lord,
out more
strike my
partnerships
child
with
if this park is
recognizable properties.
unsuccessful.
And in
Strike him
2005,
down today.
they were able to secure perhaps their most lucrative agreement yet. And just as Longhurst had done 3 decades prior,
See, he looks like the Australian shit poster image. He Why is the Australian, like, stereotype MS Paint guy so accurate? Hi, Trigger Point! Why is that stereotype so accurate? This one. Oh, look! Look! He looks like it. He really does. Yeah, this one. This is what I was talking about. This one. Every Aussie guy from the 50s to 80s looked like that. Wow. That's so awesome. That's just how Aussies
Dreamworld
look.
set out to make a Disney-caliber attraction with a distinct Australian twist.
Tomatoland.
Lucky for them, there was already an Australian entertainment property that was taking the
The
world
Wiggles
by
were
storm.
Australian?
The Wiggles are a children's music group that was founded in 1991. The group was started by Anthony Field, a member of the Australian pop band The Cockroaches.
What?
At the time, Field was studying early childhood
they were
education at
Australian?
Macquarie University in Sydney, alongside another Cockroaches collaborator, Greg Page, and a guitarist, Murray Cook. Together, the three combined their musical talent with their interest in early childhood development, intending to create an album of songs that could act as an educational tool.
What the fuck?
After recruiting another Cockroaches
I
band
assumed
member,
they were American.
keyboardist Jeff Fatt, the group formed The Wiggles. Over 2 years, the group wrote and recorded their first album, repurposing many Cockroaches songs into more child-friendly Wiggles numbers.
How old is this? Hey,
The
guys,
band
it's
evolved
Wiggle
slowly over the next few
time!
years, adding supporting characters.
Wait, yeah,
such
they
as
did
Captain
fruit
Feather-
salad. They did fruit salad, guys. I need to see the evil analog horror Wiggles ride.
Sword, Henry the Octopus, Wags the Dog, and Dorothy the Dinosaur. The group also began wearing their iconic outfits, brightly colored skivvies. The Wiggles worked diligently, releasing more albums, performing live,
No, I've never heard their voices.
and producing music videos and tapes. In 1994, the band released the album Yummy Yummy, featuring two massive hits for the group, Hot Potato
Hot potato, hot potato.
See, this does not sound Australian.
and Fruit Salad.
Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy.
In 1995, they released the
Yummy,
album Big
yummy.
Red Car, along with the accompanying video, Big Red Car. This was a notable moment in Wiggles lore, as it introduced the band's iconic vehicle, the titular Big Red Car. At first, the car was
Whoa.
represented with a crude cardboard cutout, and the song featured on the album about the Big Red Car would not be the vehicle's more iconic number. In 1997, the Wiggles'
Yeah, what the fuck are you guys talking about? How the fuck would I know these guys are Australian?
first and only theatrical film, The Wiggles Movie, was released in theaters. This film featured the first three-dimensional
theaters!
iteration of the Big Red Car.
What is
which
this?
was
What
built
is the size and color of this car again? I'm not sure.
from a dune buggy. The following year, in 1998, the Wiggles released their 9th studio album, Toot Toot.
Dude, these
which
guys
featured the
had
hit
to have been
track,
fucking
Toot
rolling
Toot
in it.
Chugga Chugga Big Red Car.
Toot, toot, chugga, chugga, big red car. We'll travel near and we'll travel far.
This would be the car's iconic song, and it would take
Wow.
over the world. Around this time, the Wiggles began to expand into international markets and found major success in the United States, initially touring with Barney Live before
How the
embarking on a
fuck was
tour
I
of their
supposed to
own.
know?
This is when Wigglemania was at its peak. By
Wigglemania!
2005, the Wiggles had released 21 studio albums, filmed 3 television series,
What the fuck? Their music has always been a bit too complex for my taste. I'm with you. I'm with you, Newport Moms Club.
and toured all over the world. The group was struggling to meet the demand, and the number of
Dude, the international demand for the Wiggles was too fucking high for them to handle.
performances were taking a toll on the health of the group, namely Anthony Field and Greg Page.
They were literally performing so much they were like getting sick. Oh my god. Dude, imagine. These are like the most famous people in the world.
This level of wiggling was simply not sustainable, but Wigglemania was showing no signs of stopping. The Wiggles made 45 million Australian dollars in 2004.
In
or
1
nearly 30
year! Dude, these guys were making like fucking 8 figures each. These guys were like making 8 figures each a year. That's Wigglemania, baby.
$4
Holy
million
shit.
US. This made them the highest paid Australian entertainers, beating out Nicole Kidman and Russell Crowe. The Wiggles empire was an intoxicating gravy train, the kind that only comes from singing about potatoes and dancing with a giant octopus.
Dude, wait, yeah, this is like let's do the, hold on. Okay. They said 2004. 2004. And it was 34 million. Less than 10 million. Okay, let's just do 34 and calculate that. Oh my god! $65 million in today's money. They were making $65 million a year. Adjusted for today. Dude. That's Wigglemania. Reset it to 2004. Sorry, 2004. You're right. We gotta set it back to 2004. So it's probably a little bit less. Yeah, hey, 60 million. 60 million. Goodness gracious. Oh my god. I didn't know they were in such high demand.
And it was a machine that could not be stopped. In an effort to maintain their health and stay closer to home, the Wiggles considered cutting down on their live performances. To supplement the lack of live shows, the group began to explore other ventures. The first was a chain of Wiggly Play Centers in Sydney.
Wiggly Play
These entertainment
Centers?
centers were similar to those operated by Chuck E. Cheese and Discovery Zone. The Wiggly Play Centers featured indoor playgrounds,
One in chat if you'd go to a Wiggly Play Center.
bouncy houses, and event spaces to host birthday parties. The Wiggly Play Centers allowed Wiggles fans to interact with the group without the Wiggles themselves needing to be present. Shortly after opening, a similar concept was announced, but this venture
Dude, it was fucking VTubing.
present. Shortly after
The Wiggles invented VTubing. They had fucking Wiggles VTubers at events.
opening, a similar concept was announced, but this venture would be far more ambitious than a play center.
Oh my god, the Wiggles theme park.
In May of 2005, the Wiggles
Oh.
announced that they had entered an agreement with Dreamworld Theme Park. Dreamworld CEO Greg
Oh
Shaw
god,
told the
dude, this
press,
guy looks like he's
quote,
coked up.
"We will be talking to them about how we can develop
Look
that
at his
opportunity."
pupils.
These discussions must have occurred fast, because just 2 months later, it was announced that a new Wiggles-themed area was coming to Dreamworld. The expansion would cost $7 million Australian dollars.
This is some monkey paw shit, like you wish to be a rich and famous musician, but then you have to play shitty kids music. He touched on it at the very beginning, like very briefly, but all of the guys from the Wiggles were like in a band prior, and they literally just took the beats and the instrumentals from their band songs and just rewrote them to be shitty kids songs, and that's what blew them up. Dude, can you imagine, like, that's your life's work is this band, and then people are like, actually, can you change the lyrics to be fruit salad yummy yummy? That's not what he said. That's not what he said at all. It's when he said 50%. That's
or
exaggerated,
around
bro.
$5.2 million US. The new land would include shops,
Imagine
an
the
activity
MILF
center,
groupies.
a playground, an animal nursery, and a brand new ride. The first new dark ride to be built in Australia in nearly 2 decades. The new land would
Australia
take
had
the place
no
of Gumtree
dark
Gully.
rides?
By this point, the space was far past its prime. Gumtree Gully Hall and the Koala Country Jamboree had already been closed for 3 years. Any hope for the return of the show was dashed with the announcement of the new Wiggles Land, whose flagship dark ride would take the space formerly occupied by the singing koalas.
Oh no!
The new dark ride would not be unique just for its wiggly theme, but also for its advanced technology. The planned attraction would be a trackless dark ride, a style of ride that was
Like
still being
bumper
introduced
cars?
to many theme parks in the mid-2000s. Since their inception,
How
dark
is it
rides have sent guests
trackless?
along a
The
rigid and
track is
often
right
visible
there!
track. This track was limiting to both the attraction's range
Oh, it's called trackless because you don't see the tracks, but the tracks are still there, bro. It's an invisible track.
of movement and its immersive theming. Throughout the late 20th century, ride designers
That's a
experimented
track!
with ways to overcome these obstacles.
That's a fucking
Disney's
track,
Omnimover system
right there.
allowed ride cars to pivot and for the most part hid the ride path from view, but this system was still on a track. It would not be until October 1st, 1982 that the first trackless ride system would be introduced with Epcot Center's Universe of Energy. Large theater seats full of guests passed throughout the attraction in unison with each other, in a slow-moving dance, with no track perceivable to guests. However, this was not a true trackless ride system either. as a 1/8 inch guide wire was embedded into the attraction's floor, laying out.
Dude, so what is their obsession with rides being trackless? It's just not possible.
Out the ride's path.
Why not? Why not, you stupid bastard?
The guide wire would transmit a radio signal to each vehicle, the strength of which would communicate the vehicle's position in relation to the track.
That's actually kind of cool.
This ride system was a technological marvel in 1982. Each vehicle needed its own computer, which would then communicate with the attraction's master computer. The vehicles would also need to have their own propulsion systems, and most challenging, their own power and charging systems. The Imagineer solution to the latter was to embed charging plates into the floor, which used a state-of-the-art inductive power coupling system to charge the ride cars at 2 points throughout their journey. While Universe of Energy was not technically a trackless dark ride by modern standards, it did introduce multiple innovations necessary for later systems to succeed. The guide wire system would be reused in 1989 for the Great Movie Ride, and again in 1994 for the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror. With the system
Modern
improving
trackless
with
is
each
pretty
iteration,
cool. They can do
these
multiple paths
attractions
and
were
shit.
all well-
That would scare me. I don't know. That would freaking scare me, man. Adobe Acrobat, I do not want you to be my default PDF app right now. I don't know, man. Also, Big McLarge Huger, thank you for the follow.
Received, obscuring the ride path and creating a more surprising experience for guests.
That's scary.
While these systems delivered the theming benefits of a trackless ride system, the true potential of free range of motion had yet to be achieved. This was until the year 2000, when Tokyo Disneyland received a new dark ride named Pooh's Honey Hunt. Pooh's Honey Hunt was a breathtaking attraction
Disney
with
Japan.
a rumored budget of $130 million. On top
Do you
of
think he followed
innovative
from the
effects
10-inch
and
terror
elaborate
tag? I
environment,
hope so.
the
Or like
attraction's
maybe
most
girthy
impressive
base
element
small
was
tip.
its true trackless ride
No,
system,
wait, it's small.
rather than
Wait,
using guide wire.
wait, is it small base girthy tip or girthy base small tip? Girthy tip small base. My bad.
Pooh's Honey Hunt used a local positioning system in which a sensor array communicated with the ride cars and the attraction's main computer.
This
Unlike
is kind
with
of
a guide wire,
futuristic.
this allowed for the ride paths to be completely virtual. Disney made great use of this technology, sending cars on different paths at the same time
Whoa.
and synchronizing movements,
What if the
resulting
cars
in
hit
fun
each other?
choreography. This trackless ride system would be implemented and innovated in more Disney parks throughout the world, with the notable
Girthy
additions
base,
of motion
vanishingly
simulation
small
in
tip.
Ratatouille the Adventure and an elevator and drop shaft in Star Wars.
Why didn't they just have a little midget in the front driving? I think it'd be a bit cheaper than 130 mil.
Wars Rise of the Resistance. Other companies have developed their own trackless ride systems using local positioning, leading to a trackless ride renaissance in the theme park industry that is still ongoing. However, back in 2005, when the Wiggles ride was being developed, local positioning systems for trackless rides were both new and prohibitively expensive.
Whoa.
So while it
Wait,
would be
dude,
widely
that's the fucking shit they have on, like... That looks like the sensors they have on, like, remote control, like, cars.
promoted
RC
as a
cars and
trackless
shit.
dark ride, the attraction would rely on a guide wire system developed by a little-known company named Simtech. Simtech was a New Zealand-based entertainment company founded by set designer Frank Marquette in 1984. Marquette
He also
primarily
kind of
worked on
looks like the
films such as The Lord
stereotype.
of the Rings and small entertainment projects such as mini golf courses. In 2001, the company formed a team to develop an automated wire-guided vehicle system, or
Wow.
AGV, for themed entertainment rides, as
Wow.
Marquette believed that this ride type was the future of the industry. By 2003, the company had developed their system.
Everybody will
reportedly
be
piquing
riding
the interest
this?
of both Disney parks and Universal Studios. To prove their ability to develop a full-scale theme park attraction, Simtech built a proof-of-concept standalone ride named the Emperor's Tomb.
Oh,
this
scary.
shooting dark ride was
Ah!
built near the company's headquarters in
Scary.
Christchurch, New Zealand. The ride used the new AGV system and also showcased Simtech's ability to produce animatronics and detailed show scenes. It would not be long after debuting this proof of concept that Dreamworld would contract Simtech to design and construct the Wiggles Dark
Yeah,
Ride.
the Wiggles Dark Ride
Simtech
has
would provide the
NASA
ride
space
system,
tech in it.
animatronics, and show scenes. Arvis, a sound technology company, was also
It's
contracted
the-
to provide
the-
a unique audio
the
system
medium-
to each ride car.
the medium
This included
Scarlet
a microphone,
car.
a push button, and a speaker system. According to Arvis, this was, quote, the world's first onboard karaoke system for an amusement ride vehicle.
What?
And that, quote, special microphones had to be
Why do they have
developed so that there was
karaoke?
no feedback from the speakers directly next to them. Gumtree Gully was transformed quickly, with the new Wiggles area ready to open after just 4 months of construction. The new land, named Wiggles World, had its opening ceremonies on September 13th, 2005, with
So
the
you can
Wiggles
sing
themselves
with the
appearing and
Wiggles?
taking a ride on the land's signature dark ride, the Big Red Car Ride.
The Big Red
The ride and the
Karaoke
land
Car?
would officially open 4 days later, and on September 17th, 2005, the children of Australia were welcomed inside a brand new Wiggly World.
Wiggly World! Whoa.
Guests entered Wiggles World
They
under
have
a
Yummy
whimsical arch
Yummy.
featuring illustrations
Yummy
of all four
Yummy.
Wiggles, Dorothy the dinosaur, Henry the octopus, Wags the dog, and Captain Feathersword.
Wait, why do they have a human? They have the 4 Wiggles and animal mascots and 1 human mascot. Do you think they treat the human mascot like an animal too?
Inside, families could visit the Fun Spot Activity Center for Wiggles-themed games, or visit the banks
I
of the
hope so.
Mississippi River to play on the SS Feathersword playground. Throughout the
Whoa.
land, guests could meet Henry the octopus, Wags the dog, Dorothy the dinosaur, and even Captain Feathersword himself. The Gumtree
Whoa.
Gully Farmyard Petting Zoo was rethemed to the Wiggles Farmyard Friends. The land also had a gift shop, marketed as the first Wiggles merchandise store, as well as a cafe with
Dude.
healthy foods, appropriately named Yummy Yummy.
Ah,
There was
yeah.
even a recreation of the exterior
That's
of the
scary.
Wiggle House, which allowed guests to get up close and personal with Flora Door.
I don't like
the Wiggle
that.
House's
That's
sentient
scary.
door. Wiggles World's main attraction
like
was,
it.
of course, the Big Red Car. The exterior featured a prominent marquee beckoning guests into their Wiggles adventure.
The
Guests
Wiggles
entered the ride short queue,
adventure.
with the boarding area just a few feet ahead. A television mounted to the wall displayed Wiggles videos as guests waited in line. Guests watched as their own Big Red Car pulled into the loading station. The ride vehicle was perfectly themed, appearing identical to the Wiggles' iconic car, with the notable additions of room for 3 riders per row and the unique karaoke system. Guests waited patiently for the ride car to reach the loading area, which, depending on how many cars were operating on the track, could take a while. The ride had an advertised top speed of 2 kilometers per hour,
Oh my
or
God.
about 1.25 miles per hour.
Wow.
This is slow. For comparison, the Formula Rossa roller coaster at Ferrari World Abu Dhabi tops out at a speed of 240 kilometers
What
per
the
hour,
fuck?
or 149 miles per hour. That's
Wicked.
over 100 times faster than the Big Red Car Ride.
Wicked.
Even compared to other dark rides, the Big Red Car Ride was slow. For instance, the Haunted Mansion and similar Omnimovers moved twice as fast, and newer trackless dark rides are even faster. Speed was not an advertised element of the Big Red Car Ride, but it would definitely play a role in the energy and pacing of the attraction.
Uh-oh.
Once the car arrived to the loading
Why can't they
station,
just push
guests
it
board the
faster?
Big Red Car Ride and buckle up. The doors to the first show scene open, and it is officially time to wiggle. As the Wiggles begin
One
singing
in chat
Toot
if you're
Toot Chugga
wiggling.
Chugga Big Red Car,
One
the
in
ride
chat if you're
vehicles slowly
wiggling.
move into the Wiggles garden. Lights illuminate the space as the car turns to face a small TV mounted to the wall. The Wiggles appear on the screen, welcoming guests to the ride and suggesting that they use their microphones to sing along. They then inform riders that they will be entering the Wiggle House next.
We're going to the Wiggles house, you guys.
We can sing some songs together.
Toot Toot
Oh,
Chugga
they are
Chugga Big Red
Australian.
Car
Holy
begins to
fuck.
play again as the vehicles slowly
Couldn't
move
they have
into the Wiggles
splashed
kitchen.
out for a bigger TV?
The car turns to face another
They
TV
hadn't
screen,
invented
this
bigger
time featuring
TVs
Just
yet.
Anthony, who instructs riders to sing Hot Potato. As the song begins, the cabinets, refrigerator, and oven open and close to the music. Next up is the Wiggles Lounge Room.
Whoa.
Toot Toot Chugga Chugga Big Red Car plays again as the cars slowly move into the scene. On the wall, the doors to all of the Wiggles bedrooms.
Dude, if you were the parent in the car with the kid, dude, I'd be so fucking angry. It plays that song when they enter every single room.
Rooms can be seen, an iconic set to those familiar with Wiggles lore.
Whoa,
After
Wiggles
entering
lore.
this
Why
room,
is the purple
car
one so
turns to
small?
face a third TV screen. In this video, Jeff is sleeping, and the Wiggles are attempting to wake him up.
Jeff?
They ask that you use your microphone to shout, "Wake up, Jeff."
1, 2, 3.
Wake up, Jeff!
Wake up, Jeff!
This wakes Jeff up.
Fuck,
and the
dude, the Australians, man. I forget they're real sometimes. God damn. No!
Wiggles then sing, "Wake up, Jeff." The vehicles again play Toot Toot Chugga
Jeff the
Chugga Big
Killer.
Red Car as they move into the next room, Wag's Kennel. The cars then turn to face a fourth TV screen. In this video,
Yellow!
Greg explains that if we all
How do I look, yellow man? Oh, his name is Greg.
sing Wave to Wags, Wags the dog might slide down his slide. After singing the song, Wag slides down, very slowly.
Wow! Is he gonna turn his head? That would scare the fuck out of me. Oh, I guess not. Okay, cool.
The next scene is by far the most elaborate. Now
Whoa.
underwater, guests encounter Henry the octopus and a variety of sea creatures, including a fish playing a saxophone and a crab playing a guitar.
Whoa.
The room is filled with detailed scene work, immersive lighting, and a 5th TV screen,
Yes!
on which Murray suggests riders move their arms like Henry and sing "Move Your Arms Like Henry." In response, Henry rocks from side to side, not technically moving his arms at all, but the saxophone fish does move back and forth, which is great. The final scene is in Dorothy's garden. Dorothy is seen rocking back and forth on her swing as the car enters the room.
Whoa.
Dorothy greets guests, and as the car begins to exit, riders encounter their 6th and final television screen. The Wiggles express how fun the ride has been, and remind guests to wave to the camera. After snapping a photo, guests return to the loading area very slowly.
Fuck, Dorothy's such a baddie. Dude, what the fuck? Cinema. That's it?
The big red car ride.
Oh my
actually
god, wait, there's more. Holy shit. There's a lot. I guess it gets worse, guys. This is the peak.
World initially received fairly positive reviews.
Who looks
For Wiggles
up?
fans, especially small children, the ride allowed them the unique opportunity to drive in the big
What's
red
up
car
there?
and visit iconic Wiggles locations. The karaoke microphones added a unique interactive element, and the more elaborate show scenes toward the end of the ride were particularly well received. In many ways, the dark ride was impressive, especially for a small park like
But you
DreamWorld.
said it was
However,
awful!
there were many aspects of the ride that were less than great. The attraction relied heavily on its television screens, some of which were sloppily mounted with visible wires. The walls of each room did not extend to the show building's ceiling.
Oh my
which detracted
god!
from the
Okay,
theming.
whoever made the ceiling comment, there's your answer. They literally had no fucking, like, the set did not even go to the ceiling.
And looked a bit dark and unsettling. Another odd and often frightening aspect of the attraction was the lighting design and timings. There seemed to be a lack of consistent show scene lighting, as each ride through from the first few years of operation appears to have different lighting patterns. For instance, when the big red car exits the first room and enters the Wiggles
I'd
kitchen,
be scared.
sometimes the lights are already on, sometimes the lights are off and turn on immediately, and sometimes the lights stay off in the kitchen until just before the video plays. This
scary.
results in long stretches of guests entering a dark room with only the light of the other show scenes illuminating the space. The reverse of this problem
And
is
that's
also
when one of
eerie.
the Wiggles jumps out of the TV screen like Five Nights at Freddy's styles to get you.
There are times
Fuck
when
my
the kitchen lights
immersion!
are on, but the lounge room lights are not, so guests can see a very darkly lit lounge room ahead of them as they ride through the kitchen scene.
That's scary.
This is even more
And they
off-putting
wiggle
in
you.
the more elaborate show scenes
Jeff
at
the
end.
Wiggle.
For example,
I'm
sometimes
gonna
guests will make it
wiggle
all the
you.
way
That
into
doesn't sound
Dorothy's
good.
garden before the
Yeah,
lights
that
turn on.
doesn't sound good.
The other negatives of the Big Red Car Ride are not a fault of the DreamWorld attraction specifically, but are issues found in many trackless dark rides. Both wire-guided and local positioning system dark rides have an issue with scene layouts that traditional dark rides do not. Because there's a possibility that a trackless
Wiggle
dark
of
ride
87.
car will divert from its intended path in a way that a tracked dark ride cannot, the show elements need to be placed further away from the planned route to account for this extra margin of error. This can make rooms feel empty and show scenes seem distant. Another downside
little-
of trackless dark
ugh.
rides is that the designers are encouraged to
scary.
illuminate the floor, either to create more natural lighting for an environment or to showcase the lack of track to riders, so the unpredictability is more thrilling. The
Oh, wait, okay. Here's my thing, though, with the concept of these trackless rides. It's like, not being able to see the track makes it thrilling because you don't know where it's gonna go. But the trackless rides don't go fast. So why would it be like a scary, thrilling ride if it's not even going fast?
negative to this lighting technique is that it draws more attention to the extra floor space, making some show scenes feel like big empty rooms. One thing that the Big Red Car Ride did better than many trackless dark rides was its unique floor designs. Many show scenes featured fun floor patterns to account for the excessive space. One of the most glaring downsides
Yeah, but
to
what if
trackless
it
dark
drives
ride
at the wall
floors
at
was
1 mile
not
per
present when
hour
the ride
and you
opened.
can't escape?
But as with many
I'd
trackless
be
rides,
scared. I guess
it would
I'd be a
not
little
long
thrilled, a
before
little
the issue
scared.
presented itself. Overall, the ride that Simtech delivered was impressive given the budget and time restraints. The Big Red Car Ride, as it opened, was not awful, but changes were coming sooner than anyone could have anticipated.
The Wiggles look like they're having fun.
In September of 2006, a year after the land's opening, the Wiggles returned to their home at Dreamworld for a special concert celebrating the group's 15th birthday. The group also dedicated a new Wiggles World attraction, Dorothy's Rosy Teacup Ride.
A new
Fans
Wiggles
flocked to
World
Dreamworld
attraction.
to see the Wiggles return, but many longtime fans noticed that something was different. Greg Page, the Yellow Wiggle, was nowhere to be found. Instead, his understudy, Sam Moran, was performing at...
Wait, the Wiggles had The Wiggles had understudies, so you could go to 2 Wiggles concerts and it wouldn't even be the same Wiggles performing? So, if the Wiggles had understudies, what the fuck was the problem with them getting out-wiggled? If they were getting the demand for Wigglemania was too high and they were getting out-wiggled, why didn't they just swap their understudy in? This is garb shit! I saw fake Wiggles! Imagine getting the counterfeit Wiggles. Dude, these kids are like 3 years old. They probably don't know. They haven't even like developed their frontal lobe facial recognition ability.
...was the Yellow Wiggle. Moran had been subbing for Page for years, but Page's absences had become more frequent, with compounding health issues cited as the reason.
He's
just 1 month after the Wiggles' visit to Dreamworld, it was announced that Moran would be replacing Page for the rest of the Wiggles' 2006 tour, due to bouts of fainting that Page had been experiencing. Page's illness had still yet to be diagnosed, but he expressed his determination to join the Wiggles on future tours.
If they had sexy female Wiggles,
However,
the dads
just
would be
1
super
month later,
happy.
in November of...
If they had sexy female Wiggles... You want them to add, like Wiggles backup dancers that are, like, sexy Wiggles wearing, like, the red, yellow, blue, purple, like, bikinis? And they're called the Jiggles. +2, +2, +2, +2. Oh my god. Oh my god. And they're called the Jiggles. Oh yeah, baby.
2006, Page released a video message to fans to deliver some shocking news.
For some time now, I've been suffering from a condition called orthostatic intolerance, which basically means that when I stand up, my heart doesn't pump enough blood around my body. It means that I'll no longer be able to sing and dance the way that I want to.
Okay, I have to put my eye drops in, hold on.
To stop performing with the Wiggles.
Moran replaced Page as the Yellow Wiggle completely, in songs, on tour, in videos, and in no time at all, in Dreamworld. In 2007, Moran replaced Page throughout the park, including on the land's entrance arch and the Big Red Car Ride's marquee. The Wiggles also shot new footage for the Big Red Car Ride with Moran. These changes meant that the original Big Red Car Ride operated for less than 2 years before receiving this significant change. While the new footage used the same script as the original.
Well, my bitch wife thinks I'm taking the kids to see the Wiggles, but I'm actually going on a boys' night trip to see the Jiggles.
Slight adjustment in timing and delivery began to alter the original design intentions of the attraction. On top of this, effects were consistently breaking down, and maintenance seemed to struggle to keep the ride experience consistent. The door that opens in the first show scene, separating the loading area from the rest of the ride, did not work reliably.
It burns.
And other times it flew open abruptly. As aforementioned, the lighting was
the Wiggles analog
but
horror.
At certain times, they were more obviously malfunctioning. And just a few years after opening, the Big Red Car Ride was experiencing the same issue that even the most expensive trackless dark rides struggle with: visible tire marks throughout the attraction. It was impressive that Dreamworld received a trackless dark ride with multiple show scenes and animatronics. But
wait, why don't they... Chat, forgive me if I'm being obtuse here, but why don't they just have somebody clean the floor after hours? It's hard. The cars don't stop.
Maintaining show quality was a huge challenge. And only a few years into the attraction's lifespan, the ride experience was already suffering.
Anyone who steps into Wiggleland not in a big red car never comes back.
Water park, Whitewater World, that featured an area dedicated to the Wiggles, Wiggle Bay. featuring 4 slides representing each wiggle.
We're wiggling
In
24/7?
2007, Wiggles
Okay.
World came to the United States thanks to a partnership with Six Flags.
We can't help but love you all when you make us so wiggly giggly.
Six Flags Great America, Six Flags Great Adventure, and Six Flags New England received Wiggles Worlds of their own.
Everywhere
with
had a
many
Wiggles
identical
World?
features to Dream Worlds, with similar furnishings and
This was an international fucking sensation. They had Wiggle Worlds everywhere on the planet.
signage. One feature that was not identical, though, was the appearance of Floridor.
Kind of scary. I don't like
Why
it.
is she looking at me like that? The Great
You
Escape
want-
and Six Flags
Dude,
Fiesta
those are
Texas
fucking
would also
bedroom
receive Wiggles
eyes!
Worlds in 2008 and 2009,
Hello,
respectively.
Link!
Some of these lands had their own big red car rides, but these were outdoor driving tracks, not dark rides. As with Dream World, the Wiggles made appearances at the Six Flags Wiggles Worlds. However, while guests could meet Dorothy the Dinosaur, Henry the Octopus, Wags the Dog, and even Captain Feathersword, no actors ever filled in for the Wiggles at the park. Likely because if they did, children would be able to tell that they were not the real Wiggles. This went against the expectations of
They're not the real Wiggles. Also, good night, Sirius. Thank you for hanging out with us.
theme park guests, who were used to seeing and interacting with beloved characters. Most of the time, though, guests could not meet
Why don't they
the
make
Wiggles
realistic
at
Wiggle
Wiggles World,
face masks
and
like
without allowing
fucking like theatrical like silicone face molds of them, so that all of the actors look exactly real Wiggle heads can tell a difference.
local actors to portray the band, the only way to allow guests to interact with the Wiggles without the Wiggles themselves present would be to create mascot costumes of the 4 that park employees could wear. This really only works with animals and cartoon characters. A theme park would never create mascot costumes to represent 4 human men.
The white guy. Uh-oh. Ah! They did!
The Six Flags Wiggles Worlds would only last until 2010, when Six Flags ended its licensing agreements with multiple
That's
intellectual
scary.
properties, including the Wiggles. The Six Flags lands were all rethemed for the 2011 season.
That's
This left
scary.
only one Wiggles World, the original in Dream World, and more
Wiggles
changes were coming
World.
to both the land and the
Uh-oh.
Wiggles themselves. In January 2012,
Dude, the fucking Wiggles are probably like 50, 60 years old. Is that Wiggle? Is this Wiggle Asian? Or he's just Australian? He looks kind of Asian. His name is Jeff. Jeff is not an Asian name. What the? Why are you guys acting like I'm stupid? Jeff is not an Asian name.
Wiggles announced that Greg Page would be returning to don the
He
yellow
is
skivvy
Asian.
once more,
Wow.
replacing his replacement, Sam Moran. This made headlines around the world. It had been 5 years since Page had performed with the group.
Guys, this is scary. This one is scary.
group. And
I
for
don't
many
like
children,
it!
Moran was the yellow Wiggle. Rumors circulated about the switch, speculating that Page's bad investments and financial troubles since leaving the group had necessitated his return, a claim that Page denied. Many speculated of bad blood between Moran and the rest of the group,
Dude,
which
they're
was
just-
all but confirmed over the course of the next couple.
Wait, what? They fucking hated him? Wait, what? They didn't like each other? What?
Of years. The band's manager, Paul Field, defended the decision, saying, quote, "If the Stones lost Mick Jagger due to illness and he came back a few years later, there wouldn't be a question."
This industry, they're comparing the yellow Wiggle to Mick Jagger. Holy shit, bro.
Page's return sparked controversy for the otherwise wholesome musical
This Wiggle
group,
shit gets
with
serious,
fans
bro. Be
especially
ready to
not
die
happy
by
with the
it.
sudden change. The Wiggles assured fans that they would pay Moran royalties on all of the songs that he had written for the group, and the band had offered him full access to the Wiggles' Hot Potato Studios. Moran would go on to have a successful solo career, creating his own show on Nick Jr. named Play Along with Sam. Shortly after the switch, the Wiggles again reshot footage for the Big Red Car ride with Paige.
They reshoot the footage for the ride every few years, so they're like visibly older every time.
Either means they lost the original files with him, or the band was so obsessed with the Dark Ride's continuity that the difference in their age would have kept them up at night. They also updated the signage around Wiggles World a third time with Old Greg, which was illustrated slightly different than Young Greg was years prior. The drama over Paige's return to the band was short-lived.
The Wiggle bought life and dude! This Wiggle shit is life and death!
Practically all.
They were putting this shit on the national news, you guys. National fucking news. Good night, guys. I can tell you all the Wiggles have been replaced with cyborg copies. Holy fuck. Good night, BJ! Thank you for hanging out with us. God damn. They're all cyborgs. They're cyborgs. This is Mr. Frog.
Or not. As in May of 2012, just a few months after the switch, the Wiggles announced that Jeff, Murray, and Greg would be leaving the band. This was in large part due to exhaustion and various health issues that the three were experiencing.
Dude, they're old!
As apparently nothing makes one face their own mortality more than being a Wiggle. Anthony would be the only Wiggle to remain in the
Dude, the Wiggles are dying!
band, and three backup performers would be handed the iconic skivvies. Lachlan Gillespie, Simon Price, and the first female Wiggle, Emma Watkins. Later in 2012,
the first
Dreamworld added
female
another
Wiggle. They wiggled
ride,
too close
the
to
Big
the
Red
sun.
Boat Ride, with the Wiggles
Guys,
once again
they
present
made
to
the Jiggles real. We weren't even the first person to come up with the Jiggles concept.
dedicate the attraction.
Jiggle!
The new group's first performance together was at Dreamworld in 2013. That same year, the signage was again updated and the Big Red Car Ride went under a fourth refurbishment, the most significant in its history. Not only was a fourth round of video shot to account for the new members, but the first room was changed entirely to Emma's room, with music equipment and wallpaper featuring her soon-to-be iconic yellow bow. These changes only worsened the ride's pacing, and technical issues continue to plague the experience.
I'm scared, it's dark!
The door to the first room was left permanently open, leaving no barrier between the loading area and the rest of the ride. The cabinets in the kitchen scene continued to open and close long after the segment ended, and the ride cars were consistently too early or too late in arriving to the next show scene. Audio tracks consistently clashed, with Toot Toot Chugga Chugga Big Red Car sometimes playing at the same time as the video, causing pure audio chaos. The lighting issues were as bad as ever, and somehow—
Dude, imagine being the fucking parent, bro. Imagine being the fucking parent.
Almost impressively,
Also,
the cars moved even slower
first
throughout the
time
ride, and every year the ride continued to operate, the experience only worsened. In less than a decade, the Big Red Car Ride had devolved into a truly awful ride experience. In 2015, Dreamworld announced that Wiggles World would be no more, but the Wiggles would not be going anywhere. The land would be rethemed to ABC Kids World to incorporate more properties from the Australian Broadcasting Company's popular children's franchises, including Play School, Giggle and Hoot, and those bananas that wear pajamas. Dorothy's Rosie Teacup Ride, the Big Red Boat Ride, and the Big Red Car Ride would remain and retain their Wiggles theming. The SS Feathersword would be rethemed to the Giggle and Hoot pirate ship, and the Fun Spot Activity Center would be rethemed to the ABC Kids World Fun Spot. Two new attractions, the Play School Art Room and the Bananas in Pajamas Fun Maze, would be added to the area as well.
The two bananas in
Wiggles
pajamas?
art remained in the new land and was relocated closer to the Wiggle House. ABC Kids World added more relevance to the area, but the excitement surrounding the additions would be short-lived.
Awesome.
On October 25th, 2016,
the Wiggles died.
Tragedy struck Dreamworld when the park's Thunder River Rapids ride malfunctioned, leading to a major accident between two rafts, resulting in the death of 4 riders.
Holy fuck!
The incident became worldwide news, and an investigation was launched into the cause of the accident. In the following years, poor maintenance would be cited as a cause of the incident, and Dreamworld would pay out millions in fines and compensation to the victims' families. 3 years after the incident, in 2019, Dreamworld announced a $70 million expansion project, including the addition of a new triple-launch coaster to replace the Thunder River Rapids ride. As part of the transformation—
Dude, maybe that's me being like a paranoid person, but I don't give a fuck if somebody dies at the amusement park, I don't think I'm going back to that amusement park. Well, not as if somebody dies at an amusement park, and the issue was cited to be that they weren't maintaining their rides. Because that's what it was. They weren't maintaining the rides. The emergency buttons weren't labeled. I'm not going back to that fucking park, dude.
ABC Kids World would also receive a
Do you have
multi-million
any idea how
dollar
many people have died at Disneyland? I've never been to Disneyland, bro.
refurbishment. However,
But also, doesn't Disney have like some weird clause in like a waiver you have to sign that's like if you die on Disney property, it's not Disney's fault, and like you're not allowed to sue them or whatever if you die on Disney property. Dude, I watched an action park video. I probably would've loved to go there and ride that, like, what is it? They had like the self-controlled, no, was Action Park the one where you had like a tank that shot tennis balls at people? Yeah, the tank. I would love that shit. Dude, I'd fucking love that shit.
in March of 2020, Dreamworld closed due to the COVID-19 pandemic, putting the expansion project on hold. In August of 2020, it was announced that the park would reopen in September. Before the park's reopening on September 16th,
oh, that was the Disney
it was
Plus
revealed
subscription
that
that said you
Dreamworld
couldn't
rides
sue.
would not reopen with the park. These were Flow Rider in the Ocean Parade section and the Big Red Car Ride in ABC Kids World. The attraction received no big send-off, no final rides, not even a true goodbye, which is a shame because the Wiggles have 4 different songs about saying goodbye. One of the ride cars was placed outside of the attraction for photos, and the loading area was boarded up. The pandemic delayed Dreamworld's expansion plans significantly. ABC Kids World
Do we have any
continued to
Australian
operate throughout
chatters?
2020, 2021, and 2022.
Any Australian
with the
chatters,
Big
can
Red
you
Car Ride
confirm
sitting
the...
in the dark, closed off to guests.
Can I pay an Australian chatter to steal the big red car? Please steal the big red car from its resting grounds. Now.
Dreamworld eventually announced a new renovation schedule.
It's too
A
big. Oh,
children's
fuck.
area-
It is the big red car. Fuck. You're right. In-game.
named Kenny and Belinda's Dreamland
What?
would open in 2023. The Kittyland will replace Dreamworld's DreamWorks area and will feature many ABC Kids properties, including
No
the Wiggles.
Madagascar
The Wiggles will
madness!
receive 2 new attractions, a big red plane spinner and a big red boat coaster, but no plans for a new big red car ride have been made. Once Kenny and Belinda's Dreamland fully opens, Dreamworld will finally close ABC Kids World to make room for a new area called Rivertown.
The park with the water slide that had human teeth embedded in it? Tony, wasn't that? Was that Action Park or was that Schlitterbahn? Was that Action Park or Schlitterbahn that had human teeth embedded in the ride? I feel like that was Schlitterbahn. That was Action Park? Okay. Schlitterbahn was the one where the little kid got decapitated. We're watching something completely different, though.
Rivertown will be an homage to the original Rivertown area that Longhurst built for Dreamworld all the way back in 1981.
My bad.
And the land will feature a new family coaster, Jungle
Yeah,
Rush.
we're watching
While the
Defunctland.
Wiggles will
Yes,
live
we're
on
watching
at
Defunctland.
Dreamworld, the sudden closure of the Big Red Car Ride was disappointing to Dreamworld and Wiggles
You went
fans
to
that would have
Schlitterbahn?
preferred to give the attraction.
Did you ride, what was it called? Verrückt? Was the one that killed people? Schlitterbahn, Kansas City? Was that where they had it? The killer slide?
Send-off. The ride was not the most impressive.
I think wasn't
and its
the original
deterioration over
Schlitterbahn
the
in
years
Texas?
had left it in an abysmal state.
Yeah, the other
Still,
ones are
it had
okay.
allowed children to take a trip
Because they
in the
I
Wiggles
think they
Big Red.
sold off all of the Schlitterbahn parks to like different companies because they got sued for like way too much money or some shit.
Car, sing along to classic Wiggles songs, and visit iconic Wiggles locations.
Wow.
Even if it
I
did
would
all
love
of
to
those
go to
things
iconic Wiggles
very
locations.
slowly. The Wiggles have continued to evolve over the past few years.
Wait, there's 2 Wiggles of each color now. What the fuck? Skippy, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. This is what inflation does. They mitosis. Wiggles mitosis.
And the current band continues to spend time at Dreamworld. While the group is still popular, their presence in the park and the band itself might never again reach the prevalence they experienced at the time Wiggles World opened.
The Wiggles
for
went
those
woke.
lucky enough to experience the Wiggles home on the
Well,
Gold Coast,
I think it's good for them to have 2 Wiggles of each color so that if one of the Wiggles does get a fainting disease again, they don't run out of wiggles of a certain color. They've always got a backup wiggle, right?
In its heyday, there was never a better time to wiggle.
One in chat if you're wiggling right now. One in chat if you're wiggling. Dirty Dan Schneider. The most psychotic dictators in history. Hosho Marine member stream. Goodness gracious. God, I love Defunctland. One more Defunctland. I just need one more Defunctland. Man, I'm trying to find one that I haven't seen. But a lot of like the Disney concept histories, like I've already seen these. I've already seen all of these. Dude, I watched Ubi when I was a kid. Ubi? Fuck it.
Up next on Defunctland is Defunct TV.
Ubi?
Defunct TV enhances viewers'
I thought Ubi was awesome.
understanding of
Ubi?
children's media production, pop culture history, and the ease of building a website with Squarespace.
Melvin, you're back! Melvin, I thought you died. Everybody decided that I had killed you, Melvin. He's alive. That's not Melvin? I did kill Melvin. Oh. Yeah, Melvin did reincarnate as a moth on my desk and I did squish him.
Along with discounts of 10%
right.
at squarespace.com/defunctland.
Sorry, Melvin! My chat said that you died when you went to go throw up. You died. But then earlier you reincarnated as a moth that was flying around my lamp, so I smacked you out of the air. But I didn't know it was you, Melvin, until after I had smacked you. So... Ouch! So I'm trying to say I'm sorry, Melvin. I'm sorry. He died because you didn't buy the Cheetos taco? Okay.
In the late 1990s, Sesame Street writer Josh Selig was sitting in on training for Muppet performers. Selig had been with the show for over a decade, and he was admittedly growing restless of the show's repetitive nature. Selig was considering pitching his own children's show, which would require him to create a new company. The practice sessions that he was viewing were for an Arabic adaptation of Sesame Street. These sessions would often utilize various activities designed to build strength and practice techniques for the new puppeteers. One of these activities caught Selig's attention. To practice eyeline focus and mouth movements, puppeteers were given 2 ping pong balls with pupils attached to an elastic strap. They were then asked to attach the strap to their fingers, form a mouth with their thumb, and recite the alphabet. What the hopeful puppeteers saw as a simple training exercise, Selig saw as an endearing and fascinating
That's how they got
style,
better at
one
it.
that contained a lot of untapped potential.
Potential. Holy fucking banger, dude. Holy fucking banger.
In 1998, Nickelodeon, the Viacom-owned children's television channel, and the Children's Television Workshop, the studio best known for creating Sesame Street, joined forces to create a new basic cable channel to be named Noggin. Noggin was advertised as the first
I watched that as a kid too.
educational channel.
Okay, that's why, dude, I'm so fucking serious when I'm like, my parents only growing up, like, I was only allowed to watch educational TV. I told you guys, that's why I grew up weird. You guys thought it was like a bit for stream. No, I'm like serious. That's why I grew up weird. Your parents Mormons? No, my mom just has like a science degree.
Began its run by rebroadcasting some of CTW and Nickelodeon's educational
Is that why you're an
shows
autist?
before
Probably.
introducing its own original content. Noggin quickly went on a search for original programming, and luckily,
Spunk.
Selig was on a search for a distributor. After a management change at the Children's
Mr.
Television Workshop
White
in 1999, Selig was let go from his
I'm
position at the
Mr.
show. This gave him the
Spunk.
push that he needed to develop his own series for the preschool market.
What did he
Selig
say?
created his
I'm
own studio,
Mr.
Little Airplane
Meat
Productions, with just
Twister.
$5,000.
I'm
He and his
Mr.
only other
Bucket
staff
to
member,
cum.
Lori Sherman, then tried to break into the children's television industry. Luckily, he was given the opportunity to pitch a show to Noggin. Inspired by the barehanded puppetry he had witnessed during the puppeteer training session, Selig pitched an idea named Peepo, a simple show utilizing barehanded puppetry. While Selig had recently developed his fascination for the style, barehanded puppetry was not a new concept. The Spanish ventriloquist Wenceslao Merino, popularly known as Senor Wincey, utilized the style for his characters, and the technique was used in experimental shorts as well. Nickelodeon had even aired content in a similar style. In 1993, puppeteer Tim Lagasse had created and directed a series of shorts for the channel called
It's Why People Happy. This is freaky looking.
A Show of Hands, an avant-garde puppet show with sentient bare hands playing out skits and forming images. Still, the style had not been used regularly or on a large scale. Noggin greenlit Selig's Peepo, and the channel ordered the show as a series of 2-minute interstitials to play between programs. Little Airplane would produce Peepo, and Selig began recruiting the cast and crew. One puppeteer was an obvious choice, Tim Lagasse, who had established experience with barehanded puppetry. Selig also reached out to his former co-workers at the Children's Television Workshop and Sesame Street, including puppeteer Martin P. Robinson, who would design many of the puppet's simple accessories with Lagasse. Sesame Street director Lisa Simon would also serve as supervising producer. There was one setback in the show's development. Peepo was already the name of an Italian brand of jeans, so Selig had to come up with a new title for his shorts. The new name of the show and the name of the program's main character would be Ubi, a name chosen for its double O, which was meant to resemble the eyes of the show's characters. Selig would credit his inability to use Peepo as a blessing. Ubi would be given to Lagasse, and 3 additional main cast members, Stephanie D'Abruzzo...
Actually, I feel like... I don't remember if this was like a full-length TV show, but you gotta have like some arm muscles to always be holding your arm up, like all the way up like that, because they could only film like your forearm.
Noel McNeil and Tyler Bunch would be recruited to play Ubi's friends and family, while Lagasse, D'Abruzzo, McNeil, and Bunch had all performed on Sesame Street. Common with puppeteering, the four had crossed paths in many of their other work as well. Noel McNeil was the star of Bear in the Big Blue House, on which Bunch was a member of the main cast, and Lagasse had ensemble puppeteered. Lagasse and D'Abruzzo had both worked on The Wubulous World of Dr. Seuss, and Lagasse and Bunch had performed together on Between the Lions. This is just a few of the many times the four had worked together.
That's why they all use their
and
right
needless
arms.
To say, the performers had great chemistry.
The jerk-off arm.
Like me.
Okay, it's a little scary looking now that I'm looking at this.
He's got a lot to see. He's got a lot
this is a little scary looking, I'm not gonna lie.
always with you.
A little scary looking.
Noggin would launch on February 2nd, 1999, and Ubi would premiere in 2000, not only on Noggin, but also on Nickelodeon's children's programming block, Nick Jr. Noggin would show one of the 2-minute shorts before each of its half-hour programs.
Ubi must have had penis in his mouth a bunch of times. I think the person that controlled Ubi was a man. Oh wait, fuck. Oh fuck, wait, you're right. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, well, Ubi's not sentient unless the eyeballs are strapped to the hand, so... Do you guys think he ever... Do you think he ever jerked off with, like on break or something with the eyes still strapped to his hand? You would? Would you? One in chat if you'd do it if you were in his place. Do you think he used the Ubi voice while he did it? Ew! What the fuck does that even mean? Ew! Oh, god damn it. Everybody's doing it. Fuck. At least once.
And 48 shorts were produced in total. These shorts followed the adventures of Ubi, a 4-year-old boy with brown eyes. Ubi was kind, generous, and curious. Uma, performed by D'Abruzzo, was Ubi's energetic younger sister. The 3-year-old Uma was discovering the world one step behind Ubi, so she was more prone to misunderstanding concepts and feelings. She would develop 2 catchphrases, pretty and nice.
Oh, nice.
Keiko, performed by McNeil, was Ubi's best friend. Keiko would develop the catchphrase, perfecto.
Keiko's got A10 lasers!
Perfecto.
Finally, Grandpoo, performed by Bunch, was Ubi and Uma's grandpa. Grandpoo was Ubi and Uma's main caretaker, and he was most often seen teaching them. Grandpoo was the only main character that held his face in a closed fist. This implied that when Ubi's species aged, their fingers began to slowly curl inward. Grandpoo would develop the catchphrase,
There's fucking lore to how they age? You're telling me that Ubilings, their species, they die? They age and die.
Lovely.
Kids. Lovely.
The puppeteers took extensive care of their arms during production, as they were the main subjects of the show. This included manicures for their fingernails and shaving their arm hair. The latter of which was only done for the younger characters, such as Ubi, while Bunch kept his hairy arms for the older Grandpoo. At its core, the Ubi shorts were about discovery.
Wait, you're telling me that the actors had to fucking shave the hair on one of their arms?
And exploring simple concepts. It catered most to preschool and even.
There was one character that was a foot? Alright, go on. You've piqued my interest. I'm listening. Go on, go. Was it a girl?
Preschool children. More than any other show, Ubi was about simplicity, evident by the vocabulary used by the main characters. Each short would feature as few words as possible, with many words being repeated.
Napkins. Teapot. Teapot? Teapot.
This unique dialogue, combined with the show's barehanded puppetry, resulted in a one-of-a-kind rudimentary education show, allowing children to easily learn concepts as simple as bubbles and birds.
Bird sing.
Do you think this gave me autism?
Bird sing. Please.
The title of each short would typically be 1 to 2 words followed by an exclamation point, with the words referencing the episode's simple story. Examples include feelings and bongo drums. In line with Noggin's mission, online games and activities were created for the show and advertised with the shorts. Another interesting point about the show's style is that the hand characters were not only characters, but they were also hands that would point, wave, grab, and more. The Ubi shorts were a major success for Noggin and Nick Jr. The show was praised by audiences and critics alike, and the shorts would win a Parents' Choice Gold Award. The shorts were so successful that Noggin and Nickelodeon wanted not just more episodes, but longer ones. The cast and crew were hired to create a full season of Ubi, which they would film in January and February of 2003. In March, it was announced that Ubi would become a full half-hour series, with a first season of 13 episodes to debut on Noggin.
Oh my god, it's like
this
an
meant
anime.
that Ubi would need to extend its basic 2-minute shorts into 22-minute episodes. In order to do this without sacrificing the show's trademark simplicity, each episode would be split into 2 11-minute parts, resulting in 26 segments for the season. Each part would have a contained premise similar to the shorts. In the first season, this included
Porn
Dance
parody
Class,
called Booby.
Build Fort, and Asparagus.
I don't think... I'm not trying to rag on your idea, Simpletons. But there's... just honestly, I'm having a hard time imagining the concept of anybody wanting to make a porn parody of this TV show intended for preschoolers and infants. +2. Okay, Bonatide.
These premises were then broken into 3. The story, real kids, and the game.
Wait,
the story would take up
the hand people live in harmony with regular people.
Majority of the episode, and was essentially an extended version of the shorts. The real kids segments featured either interviews from children or the characters interacting with kids.
Carrots good?
Yeah.
Really?
Really.
Carrots good.
Apart from the format, the show's budget was increased, and Keiko and Uma were given a red beanie and purple pinky flowers respectively, to better distinguish themselves from Ubi. The first episode of Season 1 aired on April 7th, 2003. The first section was titled Camp Out, and saw the cast going camping in Ubi's backyard. This episode featured a new character, Kitty, confirmed. There were other fun details in photos and in the sets, such as a hand garden gnome. The second part of episode 1 would be Uma's photos and in the sets.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Dude, what does this mean for the lore, for the world building and the lore of the series? They had a garden gnome carved into a hand.
It's a hand garden gnome. The second part of episode 1 would be Uma Swing, which was about Uma learning to be safe when on the swing. Episodes of Ubi continued to air throughout 2003 and 2004. In the second part of episode 7, titled Piano Lesson, the character of Inca was introduced. Inca was Ubi's piano teacher obsessed with France, performed by D'Abruzzo. Like Grandpoo, she speaks with a closed fist to signify her age.
Listen.
So they're doing it with their mouth?
Now, Ubi try.
Inca would become one of the most regular side characters on the show, and she would even develop a romantic relationship with Grandpoo.
Whoa, Grandpoo. What about your late... I assume your late wife? There's Ubi Rule 34. I'm not looking that shit up. I'm not looking that shit up. Well, yeah, I mean, it's probably on a watch list. I'll look it up on my phone. Wait, chat. This is like depraved shit. Okay. Hold on, you guys. Whoops. It auto-corrected. It just auto-corrected again. I can't look it up because it keeps auto-correcting. Okay, let me go back. There's nothing, bro. Liar! I just looked it up. There's nothing. Wait. I don't even think... I thought the... Actually, I'm not even gonna out... No, it's not... He looked... Dude, everybody else is saying they found it. I feel like I'm missing something. It's the... I don't know what the other one is. I don't know what the other one is. I don't know what the other Rule 34 website is. Okay. I did not know there were... Oops. I did not know there were 2 websites. I didn't know that, guys. I'm learning stuff. I did not know that. I'm gonna rate it out of 10 once I find it. Agree. Oh my god. Wait, no, I won't ban you. I'm not banning you. I'm just gonna delete the message. Guys, don't click on that link. I'm not even gonna say unless you want to see it. Dude, it's... The black and white one looks so fucking soulless. It reminds me of that 4chan post that's like, sketch I did after... Absolutely soulless sketch I made after fucking a prostitute. That's what it reminds me of. The dick is upside down. Is it? I don't know. I'm not gonna look at this anymore. Anyways. No, I'm not gonna draw it. No. Don't ask me to do stupid shit. Don't ask me to do stupid shit!
The second part of Season 1, Episode 2, entitled New Friend.
Great, chat. We've all fucking seen the Ubi porn, and now we have to sit through the rest of this fucking video.
Saw Ubi making a new friend, Freedom, performed by Eureka's castle puppeteer, Cheryl Blaylock. Blaylock learned
It's
to
a
lip sync
woman's
with her
foot.
toes by cheating her big toe toward the camera and moving it up and down, using her long toe as the character's upper lip.
Frida Ubi Cats.
A new set was made for the episode.
Okay, guys, I don't even know if we should... Okay.
With a ramp allowing Blaylock to perform alongside Ubi. In the episode, Ubi and Frida's differences frustrate Ubi, until Grandpoo instills
Ubi's
in him
racist?
some age-old wisdom.
Different. Good.
Ubi's
Peanut butter.
racist.
Jelly. Different. Oh, good.
Ubi would continue to be a hit among
Yummers.
critics and audiences, and the show would quickly grow an adult fan base as
Yummers.
well, both authentic and ironic. The show would also
No,
be a
no,
hit
no.
over-
This wasn't Dan Schneider's doing, because there's one fundamental difference between the feet involved in this show and the feet involved in the show is produced by Dan Schneider. This is an adult woman's foot. Okay, that's not what Dan Schneider was into. Dan Schneider was into children's feet. Okay.
Seas, likely due to its simple language, which made for easy dubbing. The premiere of Ubi's first season also came at the perfect time for Noggin, which was still trying to find its footing as a channel. In 2002, the Jim Henson Company, which had a smaller stake in the channel from its inception, sold its share, and a new pre-teen programming block, The N, would take over the channel's schedule later in the day. As for Noggin's educational content, the channel went all in on its preschool programming, even changing their slogan to, "It's like preschool on TV." The channel began treating its shows as part of a curriculum, and Ubi fit right in with this mandate.
Ubi enhances preschoolers' early literacy and math skills.
Given its positive response and its closeness to the channel's new mission, it is no surprise that Ubi was renewed for a second season on Noggin, and the Real Kids segment being placed throughout the episode. The first episode of Season 2 would premiere on September 6, 2004. In the first part of Season 2, Episode 5, a new character named Angus was introduced. Performed by Sesame Street puppeteer Matt Vogel. Angus is nerdy and tense, expressing nervousness in many
Oh, I thought they were gonna say he's, like, disabled because his eyes are on the other side. I don't know,
situations, but also showing his ability to persevere. His nervous nature is in direct juxtaposition to the relaxed Ubi, and Angus is displayed as Ubi's antithesis, in more ways than one, as Angus's eyes are placed below his head fingers.
Ubi? Nervous? Ubi nerves steel.
Also in the episode,
What the
Ubi's
fuck?
neighbor and Grandpoo's friend, Mrs. Johnson, was introduced.
What is
performed by
this?
Between the Lines puppeteer Jennifer Barnhart.
Oh, she's
Season 2, Episode
wearing
8,
a-
Part 1 was perhaps the most ambitious episode of the entire series. The episode was entitled
Dude, they're the fucking King Von interview clip. How producers talked about Ubi production value.
Eater. It saw a large cast of characters with Angus, Mrs. Johnson, and Inca returning, and Mamu, Keiko's mom, appearing live for the first time. Most impressive, the episode featured Ubi, Uma, Keiko, and Angus putting on a musical, which required them to sing songs without breaking the show's established dialect.
Woodsman ho, wolf must go.
Incredibly, the team was able to pull it off, and the episode would become a favorite among the cast and crew. The final
Wow.
segment of Season 2 to be filmed would be Superheroes. It would see the return
Is
of
that the
Mrs. Johnson
cat?
and Kitty. Kitty is stuck in a tree, and Ubi, Uma, and Keiko help get the cat down. The episode ends with all 4 cast members waving goodbye to the audience.
Ubi, you friends. Bye.
Bye bye, Ubi. Bye bye, Ubi.
While being the last episode of the season to be produced, it would not be the last to air. This would be the Shea,
Ubi
Ubi, and
devolved
Valentine
into cape
episode,
shit.
which would air on February 11th,
Typical.
2005. Not only would this be the second season's final episode to air, but this would be the final episode of the series to be released.
Goodbye,
Reruns would
Ubi.
continue to run on Nick Jr. until 2013, and Noggin would continue to air the series and eventually
Dude,
make
his
it
eyes
available
are so
on their
freaky.
streaming service. The show was so successful for Selig and Little Airplane Productions that the profits, which certainly had a high margin given the show's style, were enough to create a new animation division. After Ubi had finished production on its first season, Selig began
You're so
development
mean
on
to
2
him.
new animated shorts called Linny the Guinea Pig. Like Ubi, the approach toward the animation in the shorts was simple yet effective. The animations would air on Nick Jr. in 2004, and the success of the shorts, as with Ubi, would lead to the development
What
of
the
a
fuck?
full series, titled The Wonder Pets,
Oh my
which would also
God.
be a huge success for Little Airplane. 7 years after the final episode of Ubi aired, an Iranian adaptation of the show was created.
An Iranian adaptation? What? I was like, damn, they look a little different.
Titled Dastasi. 78 8-minute episodes were produced and played in Iran and sold to other Asian markets. Unlike Ubi, Dastasi consisted of 5 main characters, a boy and a girl, and their parents and grandfather. Design differences included more elaborate clothing for the characters, as well as larger pupils. A second season was
I
announced
thought
and
they
had
were like drugged out.
begun development, but was never aired in
What?
Iran.
Finger Man.
Ubi was a hit, both for the growing Noggin and Selig's Little Airplane Productions. It grew an active fan base of young children, as well as adults and fans of puppetry, a fandom that is still alive and well today. More than
What?
anything, Ubi was a show that
Oh yeah, I know the fandom's alive. Yeah. Yeah.
prove the power of simplicity.
Fandom.
Ubi didn't work in spite of the bare-handed puppetry and bare-bones production. It worked because of it. The style of performing was as effective as it was attention-grabbing, as fun as it was weird. A premise that could have played as gimmicky or too bizarre, instead played as intimate and endearing. Thanks to the brilliant work of the casting crew,
shit was
Ubi is
intimate,
proof that
alright.
execution is everything. And it showed
That
that,
was intimate,
especially when making
alright.
content for children. When your heart is in the right place, it shows.
Damn, I just nutted so fucking hard. Wish that was me getting enveloped by Ubi's warm hand mouth. He's so fucking hot. Yeah, that's getting pinned.
Ubi is also
Yeah,
proof
that
that
one's
you
getting
don't need
pinned.
a huge budget to make something perfecto.
Fuck, guys, we lost No Nut November and No Nostalgia Critic November. Guys, we fucking ruined it because not only did we see Nostalgia Critic on stream, we also looked up Rule 34 on stream. We failed both.
It's time for a Defunct TV pop quiz.
Okay.
Which
Pentagon!
one of these 3 features does Squarespace have? Social sharing buttons? Video blogging?
It's just Adge. It's just Adge. And posted porn in chat. In-game. Well, in-game, 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 in-game. Okay, let's clarify that. That shit happened in-game! In-game, you guys. In freaking game. Hold on. I think I might call it a day. Because my tummy hurts. I have to take more ibuprofen. I have to take more ibuprofen. Because I'm a woman and it make my tummy hurt sometime. I get tummy hurt. Woman after all, huh? You know, many people might contest my stance, but the only proof? Yeah, biological. I think proof would get me fucking banned, and that's disgusting. Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you. Well, you're not a 600-pound black man? Correct,
Good luck, man.
I'm a 300-pound black man. Thank you for the 4-inch bitch, Melvin! It's fine. It's fine. Worry not. That's why the other day I was talking about that's why the other day I was talking about being afraid of burning down my—
Came in for the LA Noire a few weeks ago, stayed for the adultism. Thanks for the ride, Mia.
Thank you for sticking around. Yeah, thank you so much. And thank you for the super chat, dude. I really appreciate it. But what means the most is you sticking around to watch shit with us. You're kind of punished for eating the forbidden fruit. Is that actually biblically why women get periods? Is it punishment for eating the forbidden fruit? That doesn't really sound right. I don't think that's it. Okay. Among other things. And God made births painful for women too on purpose. That's so awesome. Wait, that's actually true? Also, Him, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. We could have had Eden, man. Well, fuck you. I eat the fruit. Thank you, base god. TYBG. Well, fuck you. No Eden because I'm hungry. Because I'm hungry. What was I gonna say? I don't know. They eat a poo-poo. Oh, what was I gonna say? Chat! Tata! I'm gonna stream tomorrow, though. Tomorrow's Miia Monday. Did you know that, you guys? Tomorrow's Miia Monday. Did you guys know that? Tomorrow's Miia Monday. Yay! Miia Monday! What? Miia Monday? What? Yes! It's freaking Miia Monday tomorrow! So I don't want to say it's gonna be LA Noire. I don't want to say it's gonna be LA Noire. Can I get a first time hi in Twitch chat? For, him? H-I... Hi, I'm DJ. Oh, DJ! Okay. Can I have a first time hi for DJ? Yippee! Yeah, I'm thinking LA Noire tomorrow. But that's because LA Noire is my fucking staple game. We're gonna have to find a new staple game once I finish it. What was I gonna say? But... Yeah, I hope you guys had fun. Sorry it's a little short. My tumbly hurt. Oh, wait! Twitch viewers or YouTube viewers, if that's what you're into, you might, depending on what May is doing, because she has been live for a pretty long time, and also I don't have the IP to the server or anything yet, you might catch me on my friend Meika's stream in like an hour. It just depends on how long she plays. She's just playing Minecraft. I might go play Minecraft with her in a bit. But, yeah. Anyways, tomorrow, it is. Benny B in the YouTube chat has confirmed Eve's original sin is why childbirth hurts. And why women get periods. And then he said, by the way, I don't believe it. And I'm hoping he says I don't believe it in reference to childbirth hurting. Guys, did you know childbirth pain is actually a myth invented by women to get narcotics from doctors? I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna, like, get banned for, like, hate speech for saying that. But I'm a woman, so I'm allowed to. Ah, I fucking knew it. Let's do... Yeah. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I am streaming tomorrow. And it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be Miia Monday. It's gonna be awesome because we all love Miia Monday. And... yeah, who's live that I haven't rated in a while? Barry's live. Allie's live. Have I been able to raid Allie back before? I don't know. Honestly, I don't really feel like I haven't. I feel like I don't need to. I did once. You already have Allie emotes, dude. What was I gonna say? Perhaps Ollie? I feel like I rated Ollie recently. Like, recently. I don't know, man. What if instead of rating you entry mid-sentence, but how am I gonna make connections? I just rated Barry. I know I rated Barry recently. What about Coco Nut? She's funny. Well, I don't know any of these people. Let's just raid Allie. You have a weird definition of recently? It's because I have fucking holes in my brain. I have holes in my brain, genuinely. I don't even know. No, holes in my brain like I have brain damage. Also, Kim Strauss, thank you so much for joining the member on YouTube. Thank you. I don't know. No, I'm just scrolling. Do not do Ubi Zorn raid. Okay, let's just raid Ali then. Do not say Ubi Zorn raid. Do not fucking say Ubi Zorn raid, you guys. Anything but Ubi Zorn raid. Not Ubi Zorn. Oops. YouTube? Who am I gonna send YouTube to? Where would you like to go today, YouTube? Huh? Who's live? It's about to be like just Cleo. Man. I need more friends, like, outside of companies, man. Send YouTube to DSP. I need more friends outside of, like, freaking corpos. Because corpo people are very busy with stuff within corpo. Man. I won't send YouTube to anybody today. Sorry, guys. But yeah. I will be streaming tomorrow, same time, 7 p.m. Eastern. And we're gonna probably play LA Noire, and it'll be fun. It'll probably be longer, definitely longer than this stream. But I hope you guys had fun today. Sorry, I've been a little down. Being realistic here, it's probably not. I'm probably gonna be like this for a few weeks, because that's just the nature of what I have to deal with. But I don't think I'm too much of a downer right now, so it's fine. Yeah, I buy myself energy drinks when I go to the drugstore. It makes me feel a little better. Anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, and maybe I'll be on Maze later. I will ping you guys if I'm on Maze channel later. Okay, bye. Goodbye.